This one goes out to the Frenchies. Bonjour, bitches. What's going on? How the heck are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're well. I hope you're ready for some shenaniganery. We are still rocking some football shenaniganery. We are winding down said football shenaniganery. We're getting close. Getting close to being done with the nearly 2-month-long run of foosball. Very close. Especially, too, if Madden ends up on the back burner for a while after finishing up with Cleveland last night. You know, who knows how long it'll take for them to make an update for that that'll actually make the game worthwhile. And then, of course, you have, what, NBA coming out next week? It's fucking stupid. It's stupid. Just give me the chance to gamble my points against winning. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't realize we were here at the conference point. Fair enough. We do got to cut 3 people. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. This might be the last time we have to do it, too. Good. Let's do it. The Ottawa Red Blacks are horrendous, and the Owls are 9-1. I heard that the only thing I had heard about Ottawa was that they had lost a crazy amount of games in a row dating back to last season. But that is the only thing that I've heard, and I know nothing else. So, but hey, at least I heard something about the CFL. 16 dating back to last season. Oof. Oof. That is a strong oof. Marsteller. It was a good run. Again, I said it last night. I hate to be done with it. Like, we won so much earlier. I was just really starting to get attached to some of those players, and I was like, oh shit, they did it. But the drama of going for title number 2 was always less than title number 1. Especially when a game's in a bad state. If franchise mode was in a better state, I think we would at least try to go for the repeat. But knowing how scuffed it is right now, you know, it's not surprising, but knowing how scuffed it is, you know. Still think another late round only draft to glory. It could happen. I haven't really decided if we do another Madden series what that challenge would be. I haven't thought about it at all. So, something like that could work. Something like that could work. Or just outright doing something draft to glory. Or not draft to glory, but practice squad related. Marcel, it's not on my list. It's not on my short list of things that people have already asked for. So, what is with these homies dissing my girl? What is with these homies dissing my girl? The fuck is Twitch bonus subs? I have no idea. I have no idea. Speaking of football, I got a game called Football Dynasty Manager. It has probably... it's not bad. I can't say I've heard of it. It's a fun premise, at least. Sounds kind of like Gridiron Masters. Oh, boy. This stream is brought to you by Non-Specific Energy Drink. Non-Specific Energy Drink. Because otherwise, I'd be sleeping right now. Because otherwise, I would have passed out by now. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Just want the noti to go away. I'd imagine all you'd have to do is refresh the stream. Energy is better when it's generic. It's true. It is true. You won the Super Bowl last night. We did. We did. The team narrowly made the playoffs. And then we won the whole damn thing. Marcel, I don't know if I can set it up to do that or not, to be honest. I don't know if I can. I can look into it. But yeah, I don't know for sure if that's a thing. Biscuit, all good. All good. I, again, was very, very, very surprised that we actually won last night. I mean, obviously you hope for it when you build up a good team like that, but still, Corey Carter won a Super Bowl. He did. He did. He was outstanding in the championship game as well. Completely one-upped the MVP winning quarterback Jackson Dart, who was on the receiving end of one of the biggest damn hits I've ever seen in a Madden. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. Trent! 250 in a row. Jesus. Jesus. Trent, what's up? Good to see you for the 250th time in a row. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay. I am doing the right thing. Oh, you lose your train of thought for a second. You hate to see it. Lose your train of thought for half a second. You don't even know what's going on anymore. That is called getting old. Yeah, Bandito, I mean, the VODs are up, so you should be able to check those out whenever. Let's see, the MAC, Colorado State to the Mountain West for Wyoming. See what else we got. I mean, Top Hat, that happens. That's not the craziest choke job I've ever heard of, you know? Let's see. Marcel, I don't know when that run-only challenge will happen, just because NBA is out in a few days. So we'll probably take a bit of a detour to Basketball Town. But it will happen. That'll be our next big playthrough on college football. Will be the run-only challenge again. Eras, yeah. Indeed, indeed. I'm not sure what we're going to be able to do in terms of said era's challenge, because we've kind of put every twist on it that we can in terms of like the lower teams at the start and stuff like that, but we'll figure it out, you know? We'll figure it out. Madden CFB on the NBA is so fun. Yeah, and then, I mean, it'll be NBA and then right into NHL, and however long that lasts. We still have Pro Baseball Spirits and other games to get to, so there's a lot. What are these conferences? This is our Pro Rel Challenge that is like 15 years in. So, yeah. What are these conferences? Madness is what they are at this point. That is the best way to describe it, is madness. But some beautiful madness. Top Hat, I actually forget where the hell it is. Was that the Naismith Memorial Hall of Fame? I don't remember. Virginia Tech down the Mountain West for Rutgers. I see how the Reds fucked. I did not. The only thing I've seen baseball related today is the fact that the Blue Jays keep winning, which is really funny that everyone's like, oh my god, the Blue Jays are fucked, and they have been like consistently within striking distance of a wild card spot all year long, despite their struggles, which is hilarious. Bandito, you got it. That is exactly what it is. You nailed it. You nailed it. Can you disclose anything with NDA violation on the financial devs finally stop letting players tell you no? As far as I know, that's still a thing where it's based on conversations. I don't think they've changed it. I don't think I'll use it too much this year, to be honest, if at all, because it's awful. Reds defense blows the game in the 9th inning. All right, hold on. Because I can also use this as an excuse. Kind of what happened. All right. So, let me see what the hell's up with this. Cardinals below a game. What happened? Oof. Yeah, that's... You hate to see that. What you don't hate to see is today's Reigns.app. Oh, shit. Chelsea Green, right? Bang. She's the only performer I'm really aware of that would have gone from Impact over to WWE. So, it wasn't going to be Jordan Grace. It wasn't going to be Jordan Grace. Because the only thing I've heard about her lately is how that she just isn't on TV, which is insane. So, you know. Let's see. Central Florida. But yeah, like I said, Madden will go back to once they fix some of their nonsense. The next challenge we do with this will be with Army, and I probably will have it be the run-only challenge. We have NBA coming up. We have NHL coming up. We'll still have Pro Baseball Spirits coming up. I mean, there is just a significant amount of games to play at all times, basically. Ever play WWE 2K? So fun fact, I actually got the game for a sponsored stream this year. I played it once, and I'm just like, this isn't for me. I don't know. I long burned out on WWE games. I can acknowledge that they are, they're pretty damn solid games at this point, but just, I don't know, doesn't interest me at all, really. Doesn't really interest me. I mean, especially compared to, the games I grew up with, the N64 games, SmackDown versus Raw, stuff like that. Like, I'd much rather play those games than the modern ones. And we still have, I still love TEW because it allows me to really go full, into the sandbox kind of territory, which is a lot of fun. I constantly have the itch to play that game on a nightly basis, actually. So I'm doing my best to suppress those feelings for now as we continue to play some other things, because I have that to fall back on constantly. 180! Razor, what's up? God, I wish I could sound like that man. Don't suppress them. I know, but the problem is, again, there's only ever time to, like, truly sink your teeth into one, maybe two games at a time, right? When we talk about, like, an Assassin's Creed or something like that. So, we'll see. We'll see. If we win a title tonight, this will probably be the last college football stream, at least for a little bit. I'll be cool with kind of having a cool down from football games for at least a little bit. Plus, it's going to take some time to set up that run-only playbook. I haven't made it yet. And that also sounds like an incredibly boring stream for everybody. So, I might be wrong, though. People might enjoy it. Big 12, Maryland. For K-State. I'm a sucker for the service. Yeah, so James, we had actually started to do that challenge last year. That series is up on the second YouTube channel. And I enjoyed the challenge quite a bit, but the O-line was very busted last year. So it ended up just being more of a headache than it was worth. But with how strong the O-line is in terms of run blocking in this game, like, there is a chance we could go very, 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 very far. Am I joining Deke on the COD beta tomorrow? I'm not. My time with the COD series is done. I have no interest in that either. In fairness, I haven't had interested in the COD series in like 15 years, really. After the first Black Ops, I'm like, all right, I got my fill. That's just not my FPS of choice anymore. Battlefield series would still be my FPS of choice, but even then, I don't play much of that anymore either. So, Mr. Roberts, 64 months, Jesus. The Dustin Pedroia debut number, which is nuts. Even the Modern Warfare one from 2018. Yeah. Like, the last time I played COD was during the pandemic. Like, we were playing, what is it fucking called? Warzone or whatever the hell. And just, I don't know, the gunplay in that game is so unsatisfying is actually the right way to describe it. I don't know what it is. It's just, it's more annoying than it is fun. It's more annoying than it is fun. Maybe I'm just bad, I don't know. But, you know, COD is really one of those games where, I don't know, the idea of, you know, you feel like it takes 5 seconds to kill someone, but you die in 2 seconds, even at full armor and shit like that. It's just like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go fuck myself. You know, that type of feeling, not great. I don't like playing games that leave you with that feeling of, I guess I'll go fuck myself. And, yeah, that, honestly, a lot of online-based games kind of leave you with that feeling, you know? Quite a few of them. Not fun, so I avoid it. Malt, I sure wouldn't be. If anything, I'd be honored. 1 second to catch up on chat here. Savage Leaf last night when he won the Super Bowl. Maybe Addison was holding the team back. I don't know how it happened either. We had to win our final game of the season to make the playoffs, and then we won 4 games in a row. It was nuts. Did I watch that? I saw some bits, but I didn't get to watch it front to back. Should I buy Tugi a cursed Fortnite Sonic skin? Why are you asking? You'll probably do it anyway, let's be honest. What about Gears E-Day? And did I talk about the GTA leaks? No, I didn't see anything in regards to that. I don't care. Like, I'm not hyped for GTA 6 at all. Screen Pass and Run, just Run plays for. Just Run plays, yeah, no Screen Passes, no RPOs, nothing like that. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, man, Gears of War 1 through 3, especially Gears 2, oh my god. Like, I remember I was kind of familiar. With Gears of War, but not entirely. And then some people might remember this. There was a show that aired Tuesdays on Sci-Fi after WWECW. It was called WCG Ultimate Gamer. I fucking love this show so much. And literally, it was just, all right, 12 people compete. You get a real-life challenge, a video game challenge, somebody gets eliminated, GG's. And in the first season, they had an episode, I think towards the end, where Gears 2 was featured. And that was when I was like, oh, fuck, I need to play this video game. Like, I need to play this fucking video game. And I got so addicted to Gears of War 2, it was insane. I adore that game. I can't imagine how much time I put into Horde mode on Gears 2 over the years. But it was just one of those things where I kind of got my fill with that series. Like, I remember playing Gears 4 when it came out, and it was, you know, just objectively solid, but it just didn't hook me. And I've just kind of accepted that of, like, I'm okay with leaving certain game series kind of in the past, right? Like, Assassin's Creed, right? Like, nothing's ever, in terms of Assassin's Creed, there is nothing that they can do to have that series hook me like it did up through Assassin's Creed 3. Like, the Ezio Saga, even Assassin's Creed 3, and then after that, with Black Flag, after, it's like, I'm done with it. It just doesn't appeal to me anymore. So. Oh, let me see, Mr. Roberts, what's up? What's up? Zombies killed any and all interest in COD for me. I mean, that might have been like the last thing that had me still slightly interested. But even then, yeah. There was nothing wrong with eventually moving on. Nick, that's a pretty damn good price for a knockoff though, huh? Holy shit. At least presuming it's a knockoff at that price, but that wasn't my favorite style of Pirates jersey, but still. AC Unity was one of the best. I played AC Unity. That was that and like I think WWE 2K15 were the first two games I had from my Xbox One. And like I didn't mind Unity, but I burned out on it. Never ended up finishing it. Just that was when it was like, all right, like it's just not for me, you know? Oh my god, big boy, right? We can definitely blame Naughty Dog and Capcom for the abundance of remakes. Because there are an abundance of remakes. AC Unity opinions are based solely on when you played it on launch. The bugs are... Yeah, I mean, Mills, like, that might have been the most clowned upon video game of its era. And one of the most clowned upon games of all time was AC Unity. I mean, like, one of the most famous video, like, right here, right? Like, this is one of the most famous video game images of all time. Like, this has been a consistent meme for over a decade now. Whenever launch bugs and glitches are mentioned, is AC Unity. And yeah, it's crazy. You know? Niles Concord is up there, but you gotta go back to that era with Unity, where again, here's the Xbox One. You know, Microsoft got clowned on at that one E3 by Sony, and of course now Sony's doing the same shit that they clowned on Microsoft for. But you know, like it was a moment in time of people collectively clowning. Like, it's happened before. I wouldn't even say Concord's like top 5. I would totally agree. Like, in terms of games getting clowned on, Assassin's Creed Unity is way up there. Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, way up there. Anthem, way up there. Shit, I had another example and I lost it. Star Wars Battlefront, like, still literally the most downvoted comments in Reddit history is in relation to EA and that game. And literally, here it is. So this was when Battlefront was coming out. Seriously, I paid $80 to have Vader locked. And this was the comment. The intent is to provide players with a sense of pride and accomplishment for unlocking different heroes. This was 2 years ago, and that comment had 2/3 downvotes. Right? Yeah, I don't think Concord's top 5 for most dunked upon game. You know? It definitely got dunked upon, but I don't think it had the staying power to compete with that, you know? No Man's Sky had an incredible turnaround. Right. It's nice, too, when you have those moments of these games getting those turnarounds. Just doesn't always happen that way. Does not always happen that way. All right. Trying to refamiliarize myself with this team before we cut anybody. I am really, really hoping that we can win this title this year. It's been a long time coming. A long time coming. All right. And we do have that extra punter. Shit. I was at TNA, so it wasn't a broken piece of shit when I played it. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, again, like, that was something I think it was Moki that pointed out in chat, right? Like, some of these games, it comes down to when you played them. Like, if you played one of the versions where it's like, oh, no, it was already fixed at that point, like, yeah, you're way more likely to have a more positive opinion. So, you know. God, there is not an obvious cut here at all. Shit. Shit. This is not easy. Can't believe we won a Super Bowl with Cleveland quicker than winning a title with Tougland. I know. I know. Especially with, again, how broken Madden franchise is right now. The fact that, you know, we weren't devastated by some of the nonsense is kind of crazy. But we did survive it. All right. So, I've mentioned this before. This might be it. I don't want it to be, but we've played a lot of football over the past nearly 2 months, right? Between Tougland, between the Biff Below journey, now between some Madden. Of course, Madden's a bit broken. I want to go back to it eventually, but this team, we've been right there. We've been on the cusp. For years, we're still a Div 1 program, but I don't know. Maybe this is it. Maybe we say get it done or kick rocks. I don't know. Especially with NBA on the horizon as well. So we'll see. That said, before anything major happens, we do need to get rid of 3 people. And I pretty much have no choice but for it to be decent players that get cut, which really sucks, i.e. players that are definitely likely to go pro this year. So that really blows. But yeah, looking through this team, I don't have much of a choice. I still actually don't even know who exactly I want to cut here because it's just not... Oh, it's not great. It's not great. We could get rid of that edge rusher, but I don't want to get rid of him. We don't necessarily have room to get rid of the linebackers. Let's be honest, it's going to have to be running backs, wideouts, or quarterbacks. It's going to have to be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's fine. Only 3 players to cut? Yeah. You know what? In fairness, we do have an extra punter, and he might have to be the guy. Either that or we get rid of someone like Tevin Henderson, who is at least fast, but he's not Marcel Phone. I want to keep 3 quarterbacks just in case. Shit. I don't know. You know what? Tevin Henderson, you're gone. I'm sorry. I need 1 more player, and then we'll get rid of a punter. Muhammad Smith at wideout. Screw it. Just pull the trigger. We know we can get plenty of wideouts. And then we'll have to get rid of a punter, which sucks because then it means we'll have to get a special teamer back this year. But we will stick with Daniel Hunt because of the power, and he's a sophomore instead of a junior. So Tony Uche, goodbye. That really sucked. I hate that we're at the point now where we have to get rid of really good players. We've been at that point for quite a while. I digress. Speaking of gaming, thoughts on a new add-on for the old country. I've heard about it quite a bit. I haven't looked into it at all. I know I've been asked quite a bit, too, of like, hey, are you going to play this? So there's a good chance, but I won't say I'm 100% yes. What did EA fix at CFB? They've released a decent amount. Hey, Visionary finally unlocked. That's cool. They've been pretty consistent with the changes they've been making for this since Madden's come out, so. All right, let's do the fun part. For what could be the last time, everybody. The fun parts. Renaming our true freshmen. It is open season in chat, so again, you could name him Ben 10. You could name him Canonico, but you cannot name him Tom Smith. What should we rename Ben Canonico? You can change the first name and the last name, but not both. Head Canonico. I like it. What unique people? Oh, Connor. So many unique sentences. Have I seen the Tempo's new mascots? I have, actually. When I heard mascots, I'm like, what the hell do you mean? But, yeah, I have seen it. Prequels aren't Canonico. Benjamin Button, also pretty good. Also pretty good. Alright. You know what? I like the creativity. I like the creativity. Are we allowed an extra space there? Prequels aren't Canonico. There he is. There he is. Who else do we have? Emilio Sendejo. What do we have for Emilio? Estevez. Bunny, I appreciate the effort at least. Ben Sendejo. By the way, we were talking about TEW a little bit earlier. Again, the nerdiest wrestling game I possibly play. I'd probably end up having a vote of like, what do we do? Because it's like, I could play a mod in any era and have a blast with it. That's a problem. I'm still kind of on like maybe like a TNA kick though. After the Dark Side of the Ring season openers. Pendejo Sendejo. No Pen Sendejo. Emilio Sheen. Oh, God. Razor, it's such a good mod. They actually just came out with an update for the Here Comes the Money mod, adding more to it. So, but obviously, like, our big playthrough more recently was that, right? 4 years with WCW. Let's see. Let's see. El Sendejo. Spanish for the Sendejo. Emilio Mighty Duckman. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, what do we want to go for? What do we want to go for? Let's see. Emilio Julio. Oh, Crashy, you know what? I'll show some bias and favoritism. Emilio Aulio. So fucking stupid. It's so stupid. What else do we have? True freshman. Ed Terrell. What do we got for Big Ed? Ed Big Head Terrell. Ed Pills. I see. Davis Terrell. Taryn Terrell. What a shout. Ed Reed III. Owens Terrell. Ed Rogers. MLSA. Stephanie Tanner. CAT. Ed Big Head. He would be Mr. Big Head. You see, it's a limp dick joke. I understood. I understood. Speaking of which, Crashy, how'd the date go? Ed Nettie. Oh, man. Ed the Tool Man Terrell. Ed O'Neill. Shout out to Ed O'Neill. We love Ed O'Neill. But I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Crash just stole another one. Ed Nettie. There he is. Crash wins. I'm sorry. He's brought his A game. He's brought his A game. He knows his audience. What about Connor Rubin? Who kind of looks like Doogie Howser. Kind of looks like Doogie Howser. Kind of. Little bit. Boy, my Spotify playlist is loving the Electric Callboy tonight. Fair enough. Yeah, Damon, it's tough, right? Because it's like the all toxic run seems really funny. We had that world class revival that we were doing that we could go back to. There was the big WCW save. We started in the 90s with WCW. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like, there's so many fun ideas, right? Let's see. What do we got? Rick Rubin, Sandwich Rubin, Pastrami Rubin, Connor McDavid, Connor McRubin. Rick Rubin, Connor's bum knee, Sandwich of the Rubin. Oh, man. What's Rubin? Let's see. One out, Rubin. Oh, man. American Idol's Rubin. Oh, good old Rubin Stoddard. What a time. What a time. What a time. I gotta be honest, it's one of the worst suggestions I've ever seen, but it made me laugh. Connor McRubin. I'm sorry, it's winning. I don't make the rules. It's whatever makes me laugh. I don't even care. I don't even care. Nate Batonio. Nate Batonio. What do we got for the big Batonio? Ruben Barrichello. That's a hell of a pull. What do we got for Ruben Batonio? What do we have? All right. Brian Batonio. What would Brian Batonio do? If he were here right now? That's a good question. Nick Benino Batonio. Oh, goodness. Batonio. Oh, let's go. 8 Batonio. It's not bad. That is not bad. Mr. 8-bit Onio. I'm going for it. Bite onion by Tony. 8 Batonio. Holy freshman. Nick Irving. What do we got for Nick Irving? What do we got for Mr. Irving? Another damn good player. Julius Irving. Dr. J. Dr. J. What do we got for the doctor? Let's see. Kyrie Irving, Conspiracy Irving, Flat Earth Irving. God damn it. Sorvin Irving. Dr. Nick Rivera. Trademark. Trip to the Irving. Not bad. Nick at Night. Also not bad. At night. Alright. I don't know if we want to go Flat Earth just because it's a different spelling, you know? You know? Nick Bonino. Bonino. Cancelled. Nickname. Not bad. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. Flat Earth. You know what? Just for the spelling. Just for the spelling. Flat Earth Irving. There he is. There he is. Tashawn Brown. What do I got for Tashawn Brown? What's the word for Tashawn Brown? Charlie Brown, Tashawn Brown. We already had one of those, didn't we? I think we did. D'Lo Brown, Tashawn to Michaels Jr. Let's see. Cleveland Brown. Cleveland Brown. It's not bad. Given our Madden playthrough, that's not a Super Bowl Brown, right? You know what? In honor, Hash Brown. In honor of a hell of a team. There he is. Good old Cleveland. Rodney Goff. What do we got for Rodney Goff? Well, we got Tashawn to Spears. Rodney King. Jack Goff. Ah, yes. Rodney of the Mean Street Posse. Pixis Goff, not Jared Goff. Rodney Goff. Oh, let's see. Razor, if only that wasn't so long of a name, you know? Flicked Goff. Top Goffed. To Jared Goff. Oh, that's a screenshot, Tando. Oh, God, mini Goff. Ooh. Just fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, Cody, it sure is. You're so confident. You mentioned it twice. Putt-putt's also good. I'm torn between a couple of different names. I don't want to give Crash another one, even though Pho is a great name. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. You can't put Pho? Fucking Pho is blocked? That's insane. Oh, Crash, you got denied. There you go. We'll just go with Jack then. Because of FU, I'm guessing. There he is. Alfonso Willies. Well, here you go. You got another opportunity at a penis joke. How long until we name him Penis Willie? Good luck topping that name suggestion. I think Streamer wins this one. Wet Willies. This game is so broken. Oh, big old Willies. Groundskeeper Willies. Alfonso Ribeiro Jr. Imagine you could do the Carlton. Imagine. That would be outstanding. You know, enough people have suggested that. We'll go with the popular vote on that one. We'll go with the popular vote. Let's see. Who else do we have for true freshman? Miguel Slaughter. Miguel's Laughter. What do we got from Miguel's Laughter, everybody? Miguel's Laughter. Man's Slaughter. Sergeant. You mean SGT Slaughter? A lot of sergeants. Okay. We can do it. SGT Slaughter. There he is. Sergeant Slaughter. There he is. Stefan Hinish. Stefan Hinish. Again, you can change the first name. You can change the last name, but you cannot change both. Stefan Curry. Henny Hinish. Stefan Diggs. Finish Hinish. Stefan Cortez. Stefan has everything. Stefan Urkel, good reference. Good reference. Fight to the finish. Stefan it. Stefan Colbert. Stefan these nuts. I mean, if you're into that. Stefan a Lego. Stefan. Oh, man. All right. We got a winner. Stefan, step off. There he is. Oh, we also have Jaron McCauley. What do we got for Jaron McCauley? What's the word for Jaron McCauley? And please don't suggest Jaron Duran. I want him off of my team. Culkin. Kevin. Culkin. A lot of Culkins. Damon, they did just announce a bunch of stuff for NBA. Oh, man, I don't even know how to, I don't even know how to cover everything that they announced this week. There was a lot, though. There was a lot. Jaron Fair, Jaron McCarr, Jaron. All the ones McCauley. Jaren, you're out. Oof. Jarendo Mills isn't bad. Oh, payphone McCauley. Let's see. Jaren Stimpy is also pretty good. Alright. You know what? We'll settle. There wasn't one that I was in love with, so we'll go recency bias. Payphone McCauley. Why not? Why not? Really quickly to actually talk about that. Yeah, what they announced for my NBA, which again, it comes out less than a week. Oh, where was it? So in my career, you can go into the eras if you want to. There was something else. I forget. I gotta find it. I think Mills posted it or shared it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me see. I can find that information. Problem is, Mills tweets a lot. He's a wonderful man, but he also tweets a lot. Alright. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so this was one of the graphics that they put out. So like the Eurostash is there, All-Star Lottery formats, revamped free agency, draft class playlists, 100-year franchise runs, dedicated buyout market, 4-team trades, added some historical courts, player relationships. So I mean, they've definitely worked on it. The menus are the same, which is fine, but as long as it all works better. So I don't know, for Crash's sake, maybe we'll have streamer versus chat versus Crash. Maybe. NHL's still likely going to cap out at 25 years. I think they would have announced if it was beyond 25, and they haven't, so that's a pretty safe bet. Clayton Avant. What do we got for Clayton Avant? Can we get a Miami? Yeah, right? I mean, Jake, honestly, I think that'd be pretty fun. I mean, you got to figure, still avoiding 1v1? Well, yeah, because... Yeah. Because if you're not here, I'm fucked. But if it's streamer versus chat versus you, then I'm okay. Also, I figured you would want to prove that you can beat me and chat at the same time. But, you know, I get it if you're scared, you know. Garden Avant, or Guard Avant, that's great too. Clayton Keller, Rich S. Avant, Clayton Bixby. Idiot Avant. Which side? But whose side is he on? What are you talking about? Whose side is he on? Go get him, Hulkster. Go get him, baby. The original baby. All right. Mr. Avant. Clayton Aiken. Shout out to Clay Aiken. Kevin Durr. So close. So close. All right. Let's see. Let's go with idiots. What? You can't put idiots? That's insane. Idiots. Idiots Avant. There he is. There he is. Idiots Avant. Jake, I'm not opposed. I do have a hunch we'll be back on TW before you know it as well. The urge is there. But the problem is picking an era in a specific challenge. There's obviously just so much to do. It's a beautiful problem. Lyle Travis. What do we got? We've already had a Lyle Crocodile, so let's not do that. But what do we have for Lyle Travis? Again, you can change the first name. Jake, that's fair. I mean, I played a lot of EWR growing up, too. Lyle 9, Lyle Liar, Lyle Lovett, Taylor's boyfriend Travis, Taylor's husband. Corn Dog, it doesn't take a ton of time. It depends on how thorough you want to be. You know, it's as in-depth as you want it to be, basically. You know? I know, Crank. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Second trip, Travis. Corn Dog, correct. Yeah, if you search CFB Team Builder, you'll find the site. Lyle Alligator. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. You know I have to do it now. God damn it. God damn it. It's just so dumb. I love your idea of relegation. Super cool. I think I'm going to do it for the next dynasty. How'd you set up yours from the start? So the way that I did it, there's a couple different ways you can go about it. If you go to College Football GG, actually, here's the link. So you can sort, you have options, right? You could sort by prestige. You could sort by overall. What we sorted by was total NIL. So, for example, we do 12 teams per conference. You could technically do more if you wanted to, but we do 12 teams per conference. And so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think I counted that right. So Penn State and up, this would be top tier. Next 12 would be tier 2, so on and so forth. So the bottom tier would end up being 16 teams, and that's the teams with the least amount of money. So in this challenge, we're trying to see like who in that bottom tier was able to make it out of that tier the furthest. And yeah, we're getting very close to the end of this, so we'll be able to find out what, programs proved to be the most successful. Who had the biggest falls, who were the biggest risers, that type of thing. Nate Merriman. I will say no Sean Merriman. It must be something else. It must be something else. You are not allowed to recommend Sean Merriman. Let's be a little bit more creative than that. Robin and his Merrymen. Robin Hood Merrymen. All right, there's a lot of Robin Hood Merrymen. Band of Merry Men. Okay, well, we got our recommendation there. Let's do Robin Hood and Merry Men. Not Sean Merriman. Well done. Let's see. No fullbacks. Running backs. Mateo Polanco. How long until someone suggested PJ Polanco, even though it was PJ Polanco? Anyway. What do we got from Mateo Polanco? Mateo Greg. God damn it, Crash. Placido Polanco, good shout. Chuck Palumbo. Aldo Montoya, the Portuguese man of war. Man of war Polanco, yeah, huh? Oh, Blanco, Polanco, Mateo, Mata. Oh, no. No, that has to win. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It has to win, I'm sorry. Kelshim Born, Mateo Cobb. Hey, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about Jeff Cobb's vacation. WrestleCast, by the way. Shun Skywalker in New Japan? A little bit concerned about the House of Torture stuff, but I'm still excited. What a wonderful phrase. Kelshim Cody Rhodes. Melbourne. Newborn. Totally not Jason Moore. Kelshim the African Dream. It'd be, you know what? I would go for that if he was a white guy, like the One Man Gang. Let's see. I know, WrestleCast. I enjoyed certain elements of the G1, but also, Jesus Christ, some of the Jake Lee stuff, some, like that. One step forward, two steps back in some ways. Kelshim, Kelborn. Waterborn, Breakfast with Born, Why Was I Ever Born, Dragunov to AEW in New Japan. I hope AEW, but either way, he'll thrive. I can't believe WWE, even just to not, even just to keep him away from, right? It's crazy. Please, God, let him have an appearance at Limitless. I'll be so fucking happy. Oh boy, Fred Durst, let's go. Kelshim has wares. Oh, God. Kelshim, the Aryan Dream. Mm-hmm. Ozzy Oz. Oh, Ozzy Oz, huh? You know what? I mean, if that's not too bad. If I didn't, if I didn't get sued for DMCA'd for Crazy Train. There he is, Ozzy Oz. Good old Ozzy Oz. Do we have anybody else? We have two quarterbacks. Derek Lieber. Derek Lieber, the pride of Chattanooga. What do we got for Derek Lieber? Derek Zoolander. But yeah, the Ilya Dragunov thing, honestly, he would fit AEW like a glove. He would. Immediately. He'd do really well in New Japan, too. But, Do not Lieber, Derek Lieber, Justin Lieber. Derek Lieber, Derek Incompleter. Damon, he is scheduled to appear in 2 weeks. Joe Casey will actually be, there's 2 Limitless shows coming up on September 12th and 13th. I believe it is. Might even be the 5th and the 6th. I don't remember. But yeah, he's going to be on one of those shows, and they have, Lee Moriarty on the other, which I'm very excited about. See you, Lieber. Number 2, Derek Leva. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, big boy, right? It's the same thing as always, right? Oh, AEW, it's so crowded. Yes. All right, who the hell's number 2? Grizz Lieber. All right, number 2, Derek Lieber is pretty good. But we'll keep it simple. No, Fred, I don't want to fuck you like an animal. Okay, I mean, Okay, maybe. Just for the clout. Just for the clout. But, let's not get too crazy here. You know what? Who has number 2? Who has number 2 on this fucking roster? I need to know. Yeah. I'm sorry, Karl Malone, not that one, but anyway, the AEW conversation was like, oh, but the roster is so crowded. Like, man, there aren't too many people that you can justify putting on TV over Ilya Dragunov if he's available. Same thing as like if Johnny Gargano leaves WWE, like, dude, AEW is gonna book him immediately, and they should. They should. So, you know. And they should. Grizzly Burr is very good. It is, but I gotta be honest. God, I make the fucking Derek Jeter joke all the time. So, number 2, Derek Liba. Number 2. And then Larry Sandland is our final new addition. So, true believer. Not bad. Not bad. But yeah, I mean, you know, again, I see what's going on with WWE, even though I don't watch the shows, and it's like, it really does seem like they are continuing down the trend of just being like, good wrestling, fuck it, right? Like, they're shifting much more to the Attitude Era perspective of stars and moments over any sort of in-ring quality for the most part. Enter Sandland, a lot of Enter Sandland. Okay. Larry the Cable Guy. Larry Le Lobster, not bad either, but all right, Larry, I'm so sorry. We'll go with the popular vote on that one. All right, so let us talk about this team. All the new fellas that we have. Again, it could very well be the last hurrah for the Blue Moose here. It could be. This might be the last night in the last season, and maybe we take a break from foosball. Let's see. So quarterbacks this year, Garrett Hickok, who came over in the portal. Rich Homie Quan for his senior year, and Jimmy Mangum. And new additions, number 2, Derek Liba, number 2. We also have Enter Sandland. Last hurrah till next season. Look, it's an addicting game. Running backs, Colby or not Colby. Marcel Phone. Don't give your Antwine. Dodge Durango. Hugh and the hell are you? Forgot about that one. Mateo Matato. And Ozzy Osbourne. Shout out to Ozzy Oz. Wideouts. Christian Jew. Ralph is in danger. Mia Mori. Dwayne the Bathtub. Carl Malone, not that one. Pushin' Cushionberry. And Robin Hood and Merriman. Tight ends. Never Catch Me Copper. Dean Suggs. Alex Herta Who. Levi Substation. Has Mom Had I forgot about that one too. And Lyle Alligator, because we got some smartasses in chat after having Lyle Crocodile. Left tackle, Zaire Durango. Richard of Glass. And Idiots Avant, because apparently Idiots is blocked. Left guard, Jalen Moma and Hyon Drugsma. Centers, Sateki Matsui, Emmanuel Trainer, Sand Castle, Banayu Banagu. Or in fairness, it's just Banayu Banagu. And Quinton on the team. Right guards, Honest Rabe, Tremaine Heller, who will just try to sit out, who cares. Lee Prakon, Sergeant Slaughter, Stefan Stefoff, and Payphone McCauley. Right tackles, Ricky Stoke, Zeke Slayer, and Marquise Marquish. Edge rushers, Josh Uwa, Paul Shabazz, and Jeff Paisano. Other side is Hidden Ewasika, Logan Shimonik, who will try to sit out, because why not? Grandma's Wake, Fun Sexton, Flat Earth Irving, Cleveland Brown, Jack Goff, and Wet Willies. Defensive tackles, Kareem Fawerda. The cow goes Muamba. Big old booty. And 8 Batonio. Your linebackers, Cliff Below and Bo Lingball. In the middle, Charles Tonshu. Frederick the Entertainer. It's so stupid. Black Lung Coleman. Terry Kennedy. Tucker Walters. Kevin from the Block. Ed and Eddie. And Connor McRubin. Why am I sitting high overall players? Because we have other high overall players. Have you seen this team? And on the other side, Jojo Joseph. Tua turned the ball over. And Tank Abbott. Your corners, Jose Hoseby. Eric Averill. Tyree Hammer. DeAndre Root. Honestly, I might try to sit him too. And Steve the Samurai. Free safeties, Cole Barnes, Ben Ched, and Emilio Julio. So dumb. Strong safety is Ben Carlos, Big Riggs, and prequels aren't canonico. Never forget. Lincoln Stars fan, what's going on? How are you? Kicker is Emmanuel Carmazzi, our punter, Daniel Hunt. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these high-rated dudes we can just afford to have sit out. I mean, why not? Maybe get an extra year of eligibility from them. Maybe they leave anyway. Some of them might end up playing this year anyway because of injuries and wear and tear, but I mean, Jake, not a bad idea. All right, the depth charts. Where's Died on the Cross? Went pro. All right, we have 3 quarterbacks. 99 throw power for Hickok. In fairness, Rich Homie Kwan's not that far behind. Kwan has the mobility. I feel like it's got to be Rich Homie Kwan. I feel like it's got to be. Shout out to Bolby for 255 in a row as well. Shit. You know what? We'll go Rich Homie. It's his spot to lose. It's his spot to lose. I guess Jimmy Mangum's pretty good too, but yeah, he's not going to be considered. Running backs, Colby or not Colby is very good, but he's also the slowest of the bunch. For that reason, Dodge Durango is going to be the odd man out. We'll go Marcel Phone, Colby. We'll go with that. Simwise, Hickok might be better. That's what I was thinking, especially because of the awareness. The awareness is significantly better. Let me double check our offensive coordinator this year, because I don't quite remember what we're dealing with here. We're dealing with the spread option. And a base 4-3. We're going to want the faster quarterback in. So we'll give Rich Homie the opportunity. But yeah, with the RPOs... Well... There's an argument. There's an argument either way. I feel like Rich Homie Kwan at least deserves the opportunity. But I do think that Hickok might be better. I haven't made a decision there, that's for sure. Because when do I ever actually make decisions? The wideouts. Got to get Push and Cushionberry factored in. And yeah, honestly, like we got some speed, we got some height. That's fine from there. The tight end situation is very good. Suggs is pretty slow, but he's a good blocker. So, and tackles, we'll just let that be what it is. This offensive line is... Actually, you know what? In fairness, let me guess. Yeah, I don't... Oh, it's a pain in the ass how it does this, but let's make sure everyone's in their proper spot. Why not? Right tackle is absolutely stacked. Oh my god. Not that left tackle isn't, but good lord. Good lord. Left guard is also quite stacked. Center is also very, very good. It's definitely the best O-line we've had. And an edge rushers... It must have Shabazz starting on the other side, right? Okay. I know I've said it before. This really should be our final season, though. This team is disgusting. Like this team is gross. They are absolutely stacked. It's frankly ridiculous how good this team is on paper. You know, corners as well. Again, we could play root if we had to, but... Oh, man. This team, best we can do is 8-4. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And a bowl win against Kennesaw. I mean, we didn't even win a bowl game last year, to my recollection, so... A bowl win would be pretty nice, right? Like, we lost to fucking Kansas or something. I gotta be honest, I've kind of blanked it out. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about how badly this team choked last year. Let's see. So many 89s. So many 89s. Alright, I guess we'll get... probably Paisano on the other side. Actually, in fairness, we could just go with proper edge rushers and still be fine. So yeah, let's get Mr. Paisano on the other side. Go with those proper edge rushers. And I think we'll be good to go. Maybe. Maybe. Who's to say? Who's to say? Defensive tackle. Go with Forwerda. Linebacker. Make sure we're actually using linebackers. Good. And then corner. Just make sure we're actually using corners. Good. Nose tackle. Fine. Gadget. I mean, Colby is ridiculous. He has quarterback training. I think we're going with Rich Homie-Kwan on this one. I think we are. Right. So for what could be the final time? Stars fan, what's up, by the way? Trying to convince myself here, perhaps, by saying for what could be the final time. Let's take a look at the conference standings. The Heisman, the preseason Heisman favorites, all 4 of them belong to us, including Hickok. Maybe we do put Hickok in. Maybe we do. That's crazy. Actually, really quickly, preseason All-Americans. Jesus. We're all over that list. Do we put Hickok in? Do we put the transfer Mr. Hickok in over Rich Homie-Kwan? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I mean, he's on those lists because, you know, he is technically the highest rated guy. Anyway, tier number 11, the very bottom of the ladder, is App State, Arkansas State, Army, Coastal Carolina, Florida Atlantic, Kennesaw State, Liberty, Louisiana Tech, Northern Illinois, New Mexico State, North Texas, Ohio, Sacramento State, San Jose State, South Alabama, Southern Mississippi, San Antonio, and Western Kentucky. Tier number 10, Conference USA, is Air Force, Florida International, Georgia State, Jacksonville State, Marshall, Mid-10, Navy, Old Dominion, Temple, Yukon, Monroe, and UNLV. Tier number 9 is the Sun Belt, Charlotte, Cincinnati. Meg, take it easy. I hope you feel better. Georgia Southern, Hawaii, Kent State, Oregon State, San Diego State, Troy, Tulsa, UAB, El Paso, and Western Michigan. Tier number 8 is the MAC with Akron, Bowling Green, Central Michigan, Eastern Michigan, East Carolina, Mo State, NC State, Northwestern, Sam Houston, Texas State, Vanderbilt, and Wyoming. Mag, again, like I said, hope you feel better. Never fun. My time's coming where I'm going to get sick for the second time. I get sick like 2 times a year. It's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen. Not looking forward to it. Tier number 7 is the Mountain West, Colorado State, Delaware, up into Tier 7. That's pretty good for them. JMU, Kansas, North Dakota State, New Mexico, Oklahoma State, Syracuse, Tulane, Utah State, Virginia Tech, and Washington State. Fall school concerts. Oh, dude, the wife starts up work like a week from now. And you know the children are just, the germy children. Ugh. Gross kids. Tier number 6 is the American with California, Houston, Iowa State, Kentucky, Louisiana, Nevada, Rice, Rutgers, Toledo. I can't yell over Kendrick. UCF. We also have USF and Wake Forest. Not bad. Tier number 5 is the Pac-12, featuring Arizona, Baylor, Fresno State. Shout out to Arizona, by the way, yo-yoing between divisions. Fresno State, Memphis, Michigan State, Mississippi State, Mizzou, Pittsburgh, Purdue, South Carolina, who were a Tier 1 program at one point, Stanford, and Wisconsin. Tier number 4 is Arizona State, Ball State. Ball State's Tier 4. Buffalo is Tier 4. Florida State, Illinois, Iowa, Maryland, Miami University, Tier 4. North Carolina, Penn State, Texas Tech, and West Virginia. Definitely some big surprises there. Tier 3 is the Big 12 with Arkansas, Auburn, Boston College, Clemson, Florida, Georgia Tech, Kansas State, Michigan, Minnesota, Texas, UCLA, and Virginia. Tier number 2 is the SEC with BYU, Boise State, Colorado, Georgia, Miami, Nebraska, Notre Dame, Oregon, TCU, Texas A&M, or in the morning if you prefer, USC, and the Washington Huskies. And tier number 1 is Alabama, Duke, Indiana, LSU, Louisville, Ohio State, Oklahoma, Mississippi, SMU, Tennessee, Tougland, and Utah. That is the top tier. At this point in time, all the way in 2042, which is just bonkers that we're this far into it. Our schedule for this season. Let's see. Conference games, LSU, Ohio State, Oklahoma, Mississippi, Tennessee, Utah, Alabama, SMU, and Duke. Oof. All right, so non-conference. Are there any... Oh, Miami for sure is a 3-star. We got to try to poop on Miami here. We got to try. I don't know if we want to leave Memphis, though. Auto-gen with 8 home games? Hey, I'll take it. I didn't even notice that, but we'll take it. Anybody else that's a bit low of an overall? A 72. It's West Virginia. We're heading to Morgantown this year. And then week 0, we'll open that up and play week 1 instead. We want a decent team, but one that we're likely to beat. 77 for Boston College, 76 for Fresno. Play Nebraska, I'd rather not. they have caused me a lot of physical harm in this playthrough. We will play Wisconsin, though. Ooh, do we want to head to Camp Randall for that one? Yes, we do. So non-conference is Wisconsin, West Virginia, and Miami of Ohio. Definitely give ourselves a tougher schedule, you know? Do what we gotta do. We'll do what we gotta do. All right, and then in terms of what else we have going on here, in terms of staff, nothing else we can do until we get that Fit Star. Play Nebraska, Omaha, if only. See, I got nothing else to do there. We will still recruit as if we're continuing because I might not be able to quit. I might not be able to quit until the job's done, you know? So let's see. The 5 stars that are interested in us. And honestly, probably even beyond that. Nebraska Omaha hasn't had football in 14 years. Oof. Well, hey, they have hockey. They have hockey, at least. All right, so pretty much all we can do is just scout these fuckers. And we'll be good to go from there. Dennis Favre. You know who had a great wedding? Dennis Favre. All right, so we'd definitely be able to scout out some 4 stars as well. I mean, we have the points to do it. Let's see. How many of these 5 stars are busts, if any? Antoine Hagens. I mean, you are still a 5-star, but I think I'd rather prefer a 4-star gem over a 5-star, normal dev. Do we have any gems? No gems so far. But 3 busts. All right, there we go. A couple of gems at the bottom. So Damian Cook, Trayvon Baskerville, and Storm Pasco. Those will be our primary targets for this year. This will not be another Wyoming. Look, man, it is difficult to step away when you're on the cusp of greatness, you know? All right, how many athletes are there? Quite a few. Let's see how many of these guys we can add. Just shy of the players that are interested in us. So, again, not fully scouted. We might as well use up as many of these points as possible. Jabu Burr is a great name. Jaboober! Shout out to Jaboober. And Vi Tupa. Jamal Cleveland. All right, let's see. Any gems out of these 4 stars? Samuel Head, goodbye. Honestly, with the 4 stars, again, we're still looking for just gems. Like, there might be some good players of the bunch, but primarily, we only want the gems. I need the guys that have a great chance of being as good as they can be. Especially when we have so many 5 stars who will consider us at this point. Jaboober! Fortunately, he won't make the cut. All right, let's see what else we can do. If I were into collecting trading cards, what would the main sport be? I mean, I've had my time of being interested. So, I mean, the answer would be hockey from a personal interest standpoint, but, you know, at the same time, that's not the best answer because it's not the most profitable. Shout out to Scioli having 94 speed. Truman being a bust. So, I don't know. I don't know. Then again, some hockey cards do go for quite a bit. So if it was just for the passion of it, it would be hockey, but otherwise, man, give me whatever gives you the best financial opportunity, you know? I'll be a sellout, I don't care. Collecting cards should be fun at the end of the day. Very true. Although, let's be honest, it's not really that anymore, is it? Card collecting is more of a business now than it ever was, and it's been a business for a long time. Just get a one-of-one celebrating. Yeah, I heard about that, to be honest. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, we'll just leave it at that. Let's do it. Let this be the year, please. Please, please, please. Will this be our last hurrah? It could very well be. Average 30 points per game this year, win 80% of our home games. God damn. Get a 99 WCW Mike Enos. Mike Enos. He's an Enos. God damn it. Oh, good old Mike Enos. The Forrest Gump of wrestling, Mike Enos. He's always somehow there. Okay. So, let's go with... Honestly, let's just go need scholarship. We have almost $4,000 to spend. Absolutely hilarious. So we can just immediately offer everybody, like, the maximum amount that they're looking for. We are the financial powerhouse. But will it matter if we can't win on the field, you know? Will it matter? We have more money than we know what to do with. Cards only exist to sell plastic cases these days. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I blame the pandemic. Did Dr. Fauci ruin the trading card industry? My call on them. Leon Kashama. That's probably actually a fucking Substack article that exists now that I think about it. Because people are out of their fucking minds. I blame Logan Paul. As you should. He is a big part of the reason. Specifically for Pokemon cards. But, yeah. Reed ruined it. As it typically does. What are we talking about? We could be talking about anything right now, couldn't we? I know what we're talking about, but yeah, we could be talking about anything. Isaac Judas Priester. I don't think we're really going to have the money to go after anybody else unless they are a gem. Capitalism. That's... Anybody playing Streamer Bingo? Alright, Peter Warmack, you are going to be the last guy we can really afford to offer a deal to at the moment. Alright, so the Goof Troop, 50 points. Post Malone paying $2 million for a Magic the Gathering card's insane. Yeah. I mean, it's just a different way of flexing, you know? It's flexing for nerds, where it's like, yeah, I could say I have another cool car. That's not enough. Look at this Pokemon card, like, or this Magic card, right? Like, it's just... Thoughts on killing landlords and bosses and workers seizing the means of production. Comrade? Oh, goodness. What a time. What a time we live in. Demarius LaRue. Roberto Bobenmoyer. What a name. Attica. Attica. Oh, man. Dude, some of the generated names for these players right now. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna run out of points. The rest of you can wait. The rest of you can wait. Alright. I'm expecting a lot of no touching. No touching, no touchy. Make the playoffs, win the national championship, maybe win the Div 1 title, you know, the whole shebang. We gotta win it all. We head to Wisconsin. Wisconsin. to our mansion in Wisconsin. Home of our latest victory, at least I hope. At least I hope. My brother was playing D&D on the weekend. He sent me a text about it a week later. I still have no idea what he said. Fair. Should be like, yeah, I don't speak, nerd. I actually don't have enough points for everybody I want to target here. Fucka. Alright, DJ Levine. Gonna drop you down to 20 points. Travante LaRock. Ooh, these menus are slow right now. Oh, these menus are slow. Kenny Power. Home of Cole Caulfield. It's true. Oh, man. Shout out to the NHL 27 player ratings, which make me want to jump off of a normal-sized ledge. All right. Kevin Power, up to 50 points. There you go. There you go. All right. So we are good. Gentlemen, please be the team. We have no excuses. We are way too good to be dicking around and not winning. Please. Please. We are way too good for this. Please. Please. This has to be the time. This has to be the time. It has to be. Especially because I'm really intrigued to know what the final, promotion relegation standings are in terms of the improvements for certain teams. I gotta know. God, these helmets look gorgeous during the daytime. Torres, good morning. How are you? Camp Randall against a Tier 5 program in Wisconsin. Let's see. Goddamn Spark. If I didn't know any better, that'd be a copy pasta. All right, gents. I need to see some top-notch quarterback play, or Rich Homie Quan's getting back in there. We have 3 good quarterbacks. We'll rotate you bitches out like goaltenders if we have to. We cannot be losing to Wisconsin right now, please. I don't care if it's by a dominant performance. We cannot lose to Wisconsin. Thank you. Oh, my God. No touching! 41-23 over Wisconsin. That's win number 1 on the season. Garrett Hickok. Decent. At first glance, a decent performance. We don't know for sure yet. Good old wild Garrett Hickok. Right, look at the butt towel on Colby. That's a wild butt towel. 413 yards to 349. Quarterback play. 2 touchdowns, no picks, almost 300 yards. Not a bad game. It's pronounced a penis. For Garrett Hafalis. Rushing touchdowns from our cell phone. 2 for Colby, or not Colby. Hickok had apparently 5 attempts and was just obliterated. 2 touchdown catches for Ralph is in danger. Very nice. Couple sacks allowed. We're really just won by a lineman, though. Defense. Fump Sexton and Kareem Fawerda getting to the opposing quarterback twice each. And our kicker, Emmanuel Carmazzi, 2 for 2. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Okay. It's non-conference, though. Still an important win, but at the end of the day, it's non-conference. Those are the ones that we need to win to really kind of push towards a playoff spot, but it is those conference games that matter the most. Oh, goodness. All right. And we do get locked out for a couple people. That's okay. That is okay. West Virginia. We head to Morgantown. To Morgantown. Hey, look, a game where wear and tear isn't completely broken. Imagine that. Mountain Mothers. Take me home. Mama Roads. Alright, Warmack is gone. Shaughnessy's gone. In fairness, I did forget to look for playstyles, so Priester can go. Back off. Zach Lowell. Let's immediately put you on 50. Sterling Bakhtiari. Let's immediately put you on 50. And Travante the Cock LaRock. 50 for you. Never mind. And we got some people we'll just leave on 50 points. Levine is gone. Now we can go back to the cock. Mr. LaRock, 50 points. And I think we're okay from there. Alright, everybody's done at least 50. Good. We'll let people build up a little bit more discovery here. West Virginia. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Mountaineers of West Virginia. The better Virginia. Not in a lot of ways, but hey, they were on the right side of the war. So there's that.
Great to have you with us from
So they got that going for them. They got that going for them. Oh! Oh! Oh. I forgot to mention. I heard that there's gonna be some big news in this game. Because we're gonna win by a no touching, damn it, let's go! That's right, you thought I had something to mention? I got nothing. Let's go. Isn't Morgantown just a suburb of Pittsburgh, basically? Nah, I don't know enough about Morgantown. I don't think so, but I might be wrong. Definitely the most west of the Virginias. Of all the Virginias, it's the most west. You must really be tired. Fucking, this did nothing for me. It's delicious, though. Oh, Mr. Hickok. Brother, we need more yards than this. We need more points than this. You are risking being benched. That's better. That's better.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Boxy going from a prime sub to a tier 1 outright. Boxy, thank you very, very much. Marcel Phone was your player of the game. 100 yards, 2 touchdowns. Down go West Verge. And a victory for the Blue Moose. Look at Colby in his butt towel. Look at Christian Jew in his butt towel. It's all about the butt towels, baby. Man, we really turned it on in that second half. Holy hell. Holy quarterbacks. Hickok. Benched. Not good enough. You're supposed to be a Heisman favorite? Brutal. Brutal performance. Not good enough. You're benched. 2 rushing touchdowns for Marcel Phone, 1 for Colby, 1 for Ralph is in danger. That is not good enough from Hickok. Even if we're technically running some RPOs, like, that's not good enough. Steki Matsui allows another sack. But yeah, like, he's done a good job of not turning the ball over. Charles Tonchu with the interception, but I'm sorry, against West Virginia, sub 200 yards passing? Not today. That is inexcusable against a team like West Virginia when we know we're going to have tougher competition. Inexcusable for a supposed Heisman favorite. Not today, my man. Not today. Ah, Stephen Lobato said no. Yeah, especially when we freaking play LSU. Maybe he was distracted by the Mountain MILFs. I don't know if I'd say good on him for that or not, you know? I don't know. Oh, number 8 in the country, LSU. The first big challenge of the season. Alright. We're gonna be okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. Alright. Lobato locks us out. Everybody's still on 50. Yeah, now is... Well, I mean, now would probably be the time to start optimizing. But I don't know if I want to. Ready for visit. Goof Troop against Ohio State on contender status. Let's do Fatinikun against Ohio State on brand exposure. Damian Cook against Ohio State on pro potential. Start scheduling out some of those visits. We don't need to go for the kill yet. But we do need to go for the kill in this game. If we can beat LSU, we can beat just about anybody. So let's do it. It's a home game as well. This is where we need to prove our worth. Please, 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 please.
No position in American sports gives pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams.
Bakers, what's up? Hope you're good. Hope you've been well. All right, Rich Homie Quan. You get the opportunity after a disappointing performance despite the win against West Virginia from Hickok. It's our home opener. It's a very tough opponent. Most, if not all, of our conference games, though, were home games, so we'll see. We will see. We will see. It's looking good at halftime. Can we add more here? Beezy as well. Hello. And we are indeed going to beat LSU. This might be the year. We've started off 3-0 before, but still. 32-12 over the Tigres. Rich Homie Quan has himself a very solid performance from the looks of it. Go Tigers, more like go home. Held them to 238 yards of offense. Rich Homie Quan, good game. Still no turnovers, good game. That's better. That's better. Touchdown on the ground from our cell phone. Rich Homie Quan, quite a few carries. Receiving-wise, 2 touchdowns for Miyamori. Blocking-wise, only 1 sack allowed, and it was by the running back from our cell phone. Got to their quarterback a couple of times. No interceptions, though. Our kicker went 3 for 4. And we are 3-0, and we finally get our first conference win of the season. Very, very nice. I mean, Quan just might be a better fit for this team, but if he has a bad game, we're putting the other guy back in, right? I mean, it's you got to deliver. There is way too much talent surrounding these quarterbacks for a quarterback to not play well. It's play well or take a seat. That simple. We have no choice but to be ruthless. The Miami Redhawks are 2-0. They're the number 7 team in the country. This was our final non-conference game of the year, at least the regular season. And this should be a nice way for us to further solidify ourselves as at least a top 2 program right now. Miami of Ohio of Los Angeles, the very same. All right, so Kevin Power is gone. What else can we do from a visit perspective? Skylar McCauley. We'll also schedule against Ohio State. Let's get you on pro potential. Pasco we'll get for the following bye week on playing time. Gabe Long we will get for the bye week on contender status. Can we get anybody else? Demarius LaRue. I read it too quickly. Get you on brain exposure. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Miami is next. Let's go. We are a team on a mission. It is all about either winning this, ideally winning this Div 1 title, or at the very least winning a national championship. It would be a tragedy to end this playthrough after making it all the way from that bottom tier. It would be a tragedy to end this without accomplishing at least one of those two goals, if not both. A tragedy. Miami is a top 4 program, which is nuts. But that is the case. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. The baby blues are out. The teal moose of Tougland. Ah, yes. Fred C. Yeager. Of course. Good old Fred C. You know. Everybody knows old Fred Yeager, right? What a man. What a man. I mean, he was just the lead benefactor, I think, is the story there. I don't remember. Decent start for Miami. Dude was rich, that's about it, yeah. As is somewhat often the case with these stadium names. All right, we overcome another slow start. We beat Miami.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Another win, 40-17. We are cruising through this regular season right now. Rich Homie Quan looks to have had another strong game. We'll see what his final touchdown to turnover ratio happened to be. But it is another win for the Blue Moose. We are the top team in the country on paper, and so far we're playing like it. And Emperor, good evening. Good evening. They almost had as many yards as we did. 3 picks for their quarterback. Quan, not bad. Good completion percentage, no turnovers. I like it. Rushing touchdown from our cell phone. Quan did have a fumble, but, you know. And then through the air, touchdown for Christian Jew and Dwayne DeBathtub. Blocking-wise, only 1 sack allowed. Defensively, pressured the quarterback quite a bit. Interceptions for Ben Carlos, Joey Joseph, and Eric Averill. Our kicker, 6 of 7. Neat. Sinus flared up real bad. Tis the season. It's getting there. It's getting there at least. Oh my goodness, what happened now? Rich Homie Quan is the new school career passing yard record holder. Way to go, Rich Homie. I need antibiotics for my flare-ups. Oof. That's not a flare-up. That's a whole damn fire. Damn. Let's see. Lost somebody else. What does our record book look like? We'll check at the very end. Right? Big Ten. Eric Averill, Conference Defensive Player of the Week. Good job, Eric. And here's the big one. Here's the big one. Ohio State. One of, if not the biggest team on the list that has been keeping us from getting to where we want to be. We need this W. We need it, we need it, we need it. How many other visits can we schedule here? Mr. Baskerville, bye week, contender status. Barnage against Tennessee on conference prestige. And Bobin Moyer. We'll go contender status, that's fine. 5 points left, no biggie. No biggie. In terms of coach skills, by the way, again, it finally unlocked Visionary for us. So we will purchase that. I don't even know what's in this category. Increased player draft stock, increased player progression from practice, Increased chance of players starting hot from practice. Increase annual coach points awarded from your program. Yeah, no, we'll take that. Thank you. We'll take the increased signing bonus and the player progression from practice. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. At least I got some reward for playing Madden at launch because, oh boy, this franchise mode not in a good state. The game of the week. The Blue Moose of Tougland against Ohio State. This is huge. The 4 games we've played so far have been important. This is the one that matters, right? All it takes is one loss to just derail our season entirely. But again, I'm hoping, like, I'm not hoping this is it because I could go until the year limit, but we're getting there. We're getting there. And it's time to see if this team can actually get it done. Accomplish our goal. It's been a long journey, and we don't want to end it before we hit the end of where we want to actually be. And to get to where we want to actually be, we need to beat Ohio State. So badly. So badly. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Red Machine. I almost read it as the Big Red Machine. Which, in fairness, I mean, maybe that's what you got. Hello! How are you? I hope you were well. Bring me some good luck here. We need to win this game. Don't want to jinx it, but we haven't had to jump in yet so far this year. But this could be the first one. 24-10. 24-10. 24-10. Let's go!
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Woo! A second half shutout from this defense. Down go the Buckeyes. Again, Red Machine, good to see you. Thank you for bringing the luck. Thank you for the raid as well. Holy. Come on. Come on. Come on. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. Quan did throw a pick today. It wasn't his best game, but it was Ohio State, so at least his rating was still very good. Rushing-wise, Colby with a touchdown. Hugh, and the hell are you with a fumble. The touchdown through the air. Christian Jew and Dean Suggs at tight end. Okay. Blocking-wise, Zaire Durango had a pretty rough game. Might also be hurt. Got to their quarterback quite a few times. The cow goes Muwamba, leading the way in that regard. And interceptions for Charles Tonchu. Cole Barnes, our kicker, 1 of 2. All right. Again, that's the first game where quarterback looked a little bit shaky, but we can forgive him. We can forgive him. Given the circumstances, right, and the opposition that we were facing there. We are 5-0. But there's still so far to go in this season. There is so far to go. And really, if you slip up more than once, it gets scary. Jimmy Troop of Charlottesville, Virginia. Verbally commits a 4-star gem. Do we need to look up Charlottesville? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Population 46,000. You know. Just nothing ever happened there. We also get a verbal commit from Darren Fatinikun. 4-star gem edge rusher from Roseville, Michigan. Okay, Roseville, Michigan. Population 47,000? It's a Detroit suburb. I've never heard of it. All right, we won't look that up either. It's not nearly obscure enough. Damian Cook of Rome, Georgia. 5-star wideout, verbally commits. I don't think Rome, Georgia is all that obscure either. Population 37,000. That's boring. And Skylar McCauley, the 4-star gem edge rusher from Culver City, California. Hard commits. Let's go. That was a good week for us recruiting-wise, that's for sure. Conflict over Confederate symbols is always a fun tab to have on a town's wiki. Yeah. Ooh, the injuries. There they are. Good thing is we have plenty of depth, but it's not ideal. Michigan has a lot of towns that are bigger than they should be. Well, you know. I mean, who doesn't love Michigan? You know? All right, Gabe Long went to Ohio State. Fuck him. We got someone else who's also probably going to leave. All right, this is the week. Now that we have extra points, we got to optimize these cells. Nothing famous in Culver City either. You know, there's, as we've discovered, big town, small town, doesn't matter. Odds are, the Wikipedia page has some history to it. It's the American way. Carl Brahms, what else can we do for you here? Still want to try to schedule visits with the leftover points, but also it would be kind of nice to start looking for some other 4-star gems. I wish it was a game that got... I mean, Sergachev, it's a shame that, unlike the games of, you know, decades past, they don't let you scout from Canada. I'm very disappointed in that. Like, it shouldn't be that many players, but, you know, it's kind of like rest of world in NHL. Like, it just doesn't show up anymore. Like, I'm okay with the odd, like, Hungarians showing up, but, you know, the fact that, you know, you have plenty of college players right now in this game that are from Australia or something like that, but you can't scout anybody from Australia is very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. You notice how every player who's not signing with us is going to Ohio State, by the way? We should be getting those Saudi players generating any day now. Yeah, like, and again, like, you know, Boise State had that guy from Egypt. Like, there should be an international recruiting section. And I say that because you know for a fact I want to do an international-only challenge again. But right now it's not possible. I wish it was. I wish it was. It would be a lot of fun. I mean, technically we could go back to, like, NCAA revamped or whatever, but, you know, it'd be nice on the modern game to do that particular challenge. Just to Alaska only. Yeah, I mean, they might as well be international recruits, right? Alright, Damian Cook. What else do we have for you? Again, EA, I beg of you, if I know all 3 check marks, have it blink, highlight, do something that just tell me which one it is I need to go to. I play this game a ton, and I still can't freaking memorize which one is which based off of the check marks. So for the love of God, that is one of my big quality of life requests. Please, and thank you. Lamp, it's from when we play TW, which we haven't done in a while, so. Mr. Troop, let's also figure out what's going on with you, and we'll still see if we can schedule more visits, since those visits are very, very powerful. Japan probably has the 4th best football scene in the world. Dude, the fact that, like, I've talked about this before. Finland! Goddamn Finland! Has a gridiron football league, an American football league, and they've had it for a long time. Like, there's a Finn in this game, right? I think he was on the starting UMass roster, or maybe he was on one of the rosters we've used in this game. Like, you know? I'm sad there's no way this visit's gonna work. He's gonna be gone before then, but it's fine. He's on UMass? Okay. We've had quite a few teams that we started with, so I couldn't remember exactly, but, you know, again, it's like, man, take it, like, at least if there's somebody from a country in the NCAA right now, there should be players, even if it's only a couple, generating from those areas. So there should be Australians. There should be some Finns. There should be some Egyptians. They can be rare, but they should exist. Oklahoma. Let's go. Will it be the Sooners? Oh, fuck. It's a road game, too. Ah, dicks. We need more football on ice. That was dope to watch, by the way. That was dope to watch. Oh, God. But yeah, the Finnish American Football League, the Vateraliga, a.k.a. the Maple League, which has been around since 1980. By God, we're in Norman. Featuring 23-time champions, the Helsinki Roosters. Here comes Jim Ross, by God. His name is Jim Ross, yeah. His name is Jim Ross. Here he comes, by God. That would predate NFL Europe, I believe so, yeah. You know what, really quickly, while I stress about this particular game, by God. League includes the Porvoo Butchers, who, you know, they don't exactly have a logo on their page, but the Porvoo Butchers are there. The Seinäjoki Crocodiles. Look at that logo, baby. Hell yeah. Who doesn't love the Seinäjoki Crocodiles? The East City Giants, who play in Helsinki. The Helsinki Roosters, who, you know, play in Helsinki. Also the Vasa, or the Vasa Royals. I mean, Vasa's not all that far, but still. Anyway, the Tampere Saints, who, you know, it's weird that it doesn't have their logo up. It just has their jerseys. And then the Kuopio Steelers, because every football league needs a team called the Steelers. When I think of Finland, I think of crocodile. As you should. As you should. Oh, God. You know, in fairness, I do think they should have more region-centric names. It'd be very funny. Give me the Seinäjoki reindeer, you know? Boomer Sooner, sit down.
No touching! No touching!
30-12. We are 6-0. Rich Homie Quan did not have a very good game. He's looking a little bit shaky. A win's a win, but still. Maybe Rich Homie takes a seat after a couple of rough games in a row. We did win, but still. Edward Vestavainen, who plays for West Virginia. Olas Alinen, who plays for Kentucky. And Samu Suominen on UMass. Good old Sammy Finland. Who doesn't love Sammy Finland? Let's see. Well, no interception, but yeah, it wasn't a great game for Rich Homie Quan. It was very stiff competition, but still, he did have a rushing touchdown today. He had a very good game on the ground. Ralph is in danger, had a rushing touchdown on 0 yards. Figure that one out. Goal line stand, baby. Receiving-wise, touchdown for Ralph. Blocking-wise, only 1 sack allowed. That was by Honest Rabe. Defensively, only got to the quarterback once. That was, again, the Cow Goes Mwamba. No picks. Our kicker, 3 for 3. Do we keep Rich Homie Quan in? Do we go back to the other guy for a game? Ghost, what's going on as well? Shout out to those on the YouTube chat side. We love you. People on Twitch, yeah, they're okay. Okay. Smitty! Smitty! On the raid. Let's go. Thank you so much for that. How was the stream? You're just in time to watch this team poop themselves in the second half, because that's what they always do in the second half of the season. How was baseball, though? I kind of miss playing MLB The Show, I gotta be honest. How did MLB treat you tonight as we get Dennis Favre, a 5-star wideout on a verbal commit? Not bad. Not bad. We also get Zach Lowell, a 5-star wideout. Not bad as well. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Sometimes I wonder if I have blocked someone or if the streamer's responding to someone in YouTube chat. You know, sometimes it's in YouTube chat. I don't know, maybe you have blocked somebody, though. Who's to say? Ghost is on the YouTube side, though. We do get the hard commit from Jimmy Troop. Just wrapped up a 24-hour. Oof. Well, goddamn, get some sleep. But I remembered that you're... Well, hey. Hey. A sports game streamer's got to stick together, you know? What was the occasion for the 24-hour? Just for the hell of it? Anniversary? Charity? I'm always intrigued. Hopefully Dennis doesn't get involved with state welfare. Patinikun from Roseville, Michigan also commits. We get Sterling Bakhtiari, the 5-star linebacker. Walnut Creek, California. Is that big enough? That's probably a very big place, right? Yeah, San Francisco region, population 70,000. Jesus. Channel point redemption? Damn. How many points? You're braver than I am to have that be a channel point redemption. Whew. Anybody coming in from the Smitty raid? We're very far into this. As the stream title says, promotion, relegation, Premier League style in soccer, but brought to college football. I can explain the whole setup, or if you have a favorite team, I can show you where they are, that type of thing. 500K? Okay. That's not too bad, then. In fairness, I think that's the cost I have for a franchise of your choice, so that makes sense. That's a good number. That's a good number. Walnut Creek is a massive suburb. This is why I like looking up these places, because there are these towns I have never heard of that are just absolutely gigantic. Like Walnut Creek, I think, would be the most populous city in my home state of Maine, or it would be second behind Portland, which is hilarious. All right, Baskerville went to Utah. Bobenmoyer is gone. Big Hill is gone. Okay, so for the rest of you, Lowell's the only one that we can schedule for a visit. Get him on brand exposure. Now we can start looking for some of those 4-stars. Gonna try and chill. Dude, chill. Get some sleep, man. Thank you again for the raid, though. I appreciate it. The Hounds of Baskerville. Dream is dead. Yeah, I'm sorry. Alright. Ooh, there's still a lot of people to look at. A lot of people to look at. Let's target the players that are interested in us first. Walnut Creek would be a very concerningly large city. It's true. It is true. Alright. Who haven't we... Nope, wrong button. Nope, right button. Not fully scouted. Let's see if we have any talent here. The town of Colorado is being considered abandoned over some water fight. What, they break out the super soakers, or like is the city water screwed? Is it a Flint situation? Like, all right, Sateki Ika, you're gone. James Cantwell, you're gone. Clyde Pippin, no thank you. I prefer Michael Drexler. Trey Daniels, you're gone. Marquise Truman, Colorado Super Soakers. He said Colorado, not Utah. Fair. That quarterback's not bad, but again, we are having a very, very, very high ceiling here. Not a single gem in the bunch. There were some damn good players, though, but again, I want those gems first. All right, so we already looked at all the athletes. I believe we looked at all the safeties as well. All right, free safeties. So we would have already looked at Burgess, but we'll just re-add him in case of emergency. What do we have for linebackers? That'll be our final few dudes for the moment. I consider it a ghost town because they don't have any local officials and there's some water flow fight or whatever's going on. I mean, Colorado in general and that region has water issues because of the Colorado River and all that shit, don't they? I don't know. People from that region will know better than I would. And spam the button, spam the button, spam the button. All right, Justice Cutting. What a great name. All right, that is the bye week. We are 6-0. We're halfway through our season. We're looking good, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Clayton Mathis of Akron, Ohio. Never heard of it, but the 5-star verbal commit. And Damian Cook of Rome, Georgia. The 5-star is a hard commit. Cam Barnage of Hayward, California is a hard commit. Leon Kashama of Miami. My God, we're cooking here. Carl Brahms. Clewiston? Clewiston. I'll give you a Clewiston. Follow Sid's Light. Twitch.tv/Sid's Light. Sid, how are you, friend? I need to look up Clewiston. A raging Clewiston in Florida. Population 7,000. What the fuck's up, Clewiston? On the south bank of Lake Okeechobee. That's fun. All right. History. Of course, tied to the Seminole tribe. And nothing too crazy. Just census. Library. Places of interest, including an inn. Tony's Mound. Fair enough. Notable people. Quite a few football players. Quite a few football players indeed. That is just... Somebody decided. Ooh, former arena football player. This man is 48. Again, I have such a fascination with surnames. Somewhere along the way, somebody said, this is our last name. And they just haven't changed it. They're just like, nope, we own this. Now, is it of origin that you would think? Is it like, well, technically it's Miget, it's French. Like, but somewhere along the way, they're just like, you know what? Fuck it, that's our surname and we're sticking with it. And I find that fascinating. Sid, we finished up with some Madden last night. We're going to take a break because, of course, it's a disaster in terms of the state of that franchise mode. But we still haven't accomplished the ultimate goal here, and I'm desperate for it to happen. But you never know. Or someone gave that name to them. Right, but you can change it. People change their names all the time. All the time. Constantly, even. You know? So, I don't know. I mean, it makes for good, like, Twitter content. When it's like, hey, here's this 300 years ago. Do it, you won't. I don't know. Like I said, I'm fascinated. Hello. There we go. Jeremy Boykins. Not bad, but not good enough. Dion Goings. Oh, your Goings, all right. Justice Cutting. Goodbye. Deontay Carter. Goodbye. Eric Paca. Goodbye. Alani Taumopenu. Goodbye. Sean Rhodes. Goodbye. I might have to lower my standards here because we are not finding much in the way of 4-star gems. I mean, there are some decent players here. And again, how many Oh, Emmett Keys was a gem, but he locked me out. The bastard. The bastard. The Dugans is also gone. Thomas Streeter. Wow. Some tough luck here. Some tough luck indeed. But that does leave us plenty of space to still hunt for the best of the best in terms of the 4 stars. And that way, too, we can prioritize 5 stars in the transfer portal at the end of the year. So let's look at the linebackers. Let's look at the 2 remaining defensive tackles. And then the edge rushers. We already know that we did not want Pippen. We have room to look at the centers. There's no centers left. And we will add the guards. Okay. Anybody else? A lot of points to burn. From Colorado, population of 30 is considered abandoned. Water system is considered a health hazard. Okay, so it's a Flint situation. That makes sense. You know, we don't exactly, you know, prioritize our citizens in this country having access to fresh water. So, you know, it's not important. It's unimportant, after all. Alright, let's see. Pat Malik, goodbye. Marco Rutter, goodbye. Malachi Shaughnessy, goodbye. Ian Blacknall, bye-bye. Shaq Gardner, no thank you. Paul Meeks, there we go. Finally found another frickin' gem. Sheesh. Sheesh. There you go, Paul. Clean water. What are you, a socialist? Yes! Kyle Ragas. Oh, God. What do you have? Sympathy for and empathy for your fellow man? You woke pussy. Brett Moody. Not good enough. Sean Benedict is gone. I hear that prospect's going to inherit the earth. Well done. Steve Willett. Oh, Dominic Corner. We don't need you. Lawrence Mukwamo. Terry Muhammad. Bobby McChristopher. That has to be the longest surname a player can generate with, right? Bobby McChristopher. All right. Let's keep looking for some other peeps. 4 stars. I'm trying to stay awake to name a rookie. Oh, it's not happening. Don't use that as motivation. We're a long ways away from that. A long ways away. I hate to tell you. Alright, we are down to running backs and wideouts. Of which there's a ton. Right. Alright, we already looked at Coleman. We looked at Truman and Whitehead. It's Damian Shabazz. Kane. Malik Shabazz. Ah, God, don't mind me. Alright. Scout out these linemen. Alright, who else? Who else? Avery Hamrick. Demario Darden. Keith Daniels. And Tony Bethel. Okay. Well, time to add. We'll go with a crap load of wideouts first. Rather go for the wideouts than the running backs. Because any wideout can be a running back, but not every running back can be a wideout, you know? Definitely look at those top guys first. I'm going to have to go back through this list, aren't I? Ah, 1 player short. You got to be kidding me. I would have already looked at Sam Head. Alright, we already looked at Foku. We already looked at Manu Drake and then Scioli. He is fast. How about Muhammad Atwood? Not a gem. Alright, that's all we can do. Back to the task at hand. The on-field results, Mississippi. A team that has taken so much of what we have worked for over the years. Just outright stole it from me. And I'm not happy about that. Not at all. Rich Homie Quan does get this game, but he needs a big game. He needs a big performance here. He does, he does, he does.
Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi.
Yes.
Coaches like to say, play the
Who's-
next one on the schedule. This one
Whose
carries
skull is this? What are we
a
doing?
mid-season top 10 showdown.
It's like a mass psychosis in Mississippi. Which makes sense. You gotta be kind of insane to want to live in Mississippi. It's Shark Boy night. Oh, shell, yeah. Oh, goodness. Goodness, goodness. Big time conference game. Mississippi's had the success that we wish that we did. Just notice that there's a cheat tight end double pass in the Browns playbook. Delightful. I wish I knew about it. 3-2, 2-2 in conference, ranked number 4. I mean, hey, nobody said the ranking system in college makes any sense, you know? All right, 24-14 at the half. This game is still very much up for grabs. We haven't secured it yet, but we're much, much closer. Down goes Mississippi.
No touching! No touching!
38-17. Quan just 58% completion, but does have 300 yards and 3 touchdowns.
I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team.
I can't wait for us to choke. This might be the most devastating choke yet. Both teams over 400 yards of offense. Their quarterback threw 3 picks. Quan did throw a pick. He was 20 of 34. Touchdowns on the ground for Quan. I mean, honestly, it's the rushing ability of Quan that's keeping him as our starter right now. Or at least stopping me from subbing in somebody else for the moment. In danger and Morey. Ralph is in danger. Has had a great season so far. He has been very, very productive. The O-line, only 2 sacks allowed. Defensively, we got to their quarterback a couple of times. Picks for Tyree Hammer, Eric Averill, and Jose Hoseby. Kicker 1 for 1. We're so close to being where we want to be. Oh, will this be it? Will it be it? We are more than halfway through our season. We are 7-0. But things can still go horribly wrong. And if they can go wrong, they often do. Dennis Favre. Tallahassee is here. Lost out on some of the 4 stars we were looking at. We're trying to look at. Big Ten. Tyree Hammer was the Conference Defensive Player of the Week. Very, very good, Mr. Hammer. As we get ready to play Tennessee, who have been awful this year. Absolutely awful. I want to see the total stats here for Rich Homie Quan. Dude has just 9 touchdowns through the air, 64% completion, but only 2 interceptions. I mean, Hickok we took out because he did that against lesser opponents. But we do have quite a few rushing touchdowns, so I don't know. Maybe Rich Homie is still worth keeping in there. Maybe. Conference standings. Undefeateds remaining. Ourselves and Louisville. Okay. Still a long way to go. A long way to go. You best not get rid of Quan, my Rich Homie. Well, he is a senior. So this is his last year anyway. But he's done okay so far. Still not as well as I think he could have done, but alright. Storm Pasco was unfortunately gone. Monty Trawick? Brett Gizzy. Declan Rice. Stelante Rice. Tyron Cash is gone, and Anthony Graves is gone. Not fully scouted. Let's see what we got. We spam the points away. Spam, 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 spam. Alright. Let's see. Any gems out of that grouping? And Kilpatrick will get rid of you. Rasheem Durham, you're gone. Damian Plummer, you're gone. Caleb Wells, looks good, but goodbye. Marquis Shaver. Rashad Byam. Javier Hart. A little bit slower than what I prefer, but you know what? We'll trust that gem status. We'll trust it. 50 points for you, good man. Dean Blackson is gone. Moses Day will not be. Deshaun Suggs, Delonte Rice, and Isaiah McCracken. We'll also try to steal you from Virginia. All right. Ragus, we're not ready for a sell yet, but we can schedule you. I forgot that we do still have to play Bama. We can't even schedule you for a visit yet. What about McChristopher? Bama on proximity to home. We'll wait there too. Damn. All right, what do we have? 4-star running backs. Last position that we need to look at, and then whoever we have left on our board is who we have. Again, we'll prioritize that money going to coordinators and 5 stars out of the portal. There's not that many running backs left, and we already looked at the athletes, so. Trey Daniels is gone. All right. Final few dudes then. See what we have. All right. We also don't want to over-scout anymore. We do need a kicker and a punter, though, too. I mean, this dude's fast as fuck, but I'm going to say no in case he's normal dev. Orlando Jackson, Cordell Stephen, Romeo Kimball. Romeo. Let's get you a scholarship offer, and then Amani Ibarra. All right. So, yeah, since we're going to need a new kicker, that'll be where we head next. Look for the best kicker, punter of the selections. All the 3-star kickers are already gone. What about punters? Oh, there's 2 punters left. Brian Martini and TJ Moffitt. Okay. Mr. Martini. 82 kick power, but 85 accuracy. TJ Moffitt. 86 and 82. I guess we'll go for Moffitt. I mean, he's not great, but we might as well. We have the points left over. We might as well. We'll probably try to get a guy out of the portal as well. Tennessee. Another team we've had an interesting history with. I.e., we lost the national championship game to them once upon a time. I'd really like that to not happen. In terms of losing to them, we're definitely not going to lose the national championship game. They're not making it this year. But oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh
We've
boy.
reached week 9 of the
All right.
EA Sports College Football season.
Seen this
Contenders,
intro on
pretenders
plenty of
starting
occasions.
this week.
Let's do it. Let's do it, fellas. You've done very, very well this season, but the job isn't done. You cannot rest on your laurels or your Hardys, your Matts or your Jeffs. Yep, Tennessee is going to give us trouble again, even though they've been bad this year. Of course they are. Shit, if they score again, we're in big trouble. They're going to get a field goal here. 7 minutes to go. We are down by 10. Not what I wanted to see. Not at all. Oh, boy. Okay.
So
Okay, that is the problem with this top tier. And Rich Homie Quan is probably sitting out the next game.
the offense on the field to
We'll
start
utilize
this
him
drive.
here because at least I can throw the ball with him. Or I could run if need be.
Got a little space.
But
They'll knock him down after a 6-yard
yeah,
gain.
he's had some moments these past few weeks. We were still winning games, so I elected to trust him, but he's definitely got to sit out after this. Why is the camera better in college football than it is in Madden, by the way? It's kind of crazy to me.
30, it'll be 3rd and short. Powers inside. He'll
With
be
a short.
stopped short. It'll bring up 4th down as this
Not
defense
ideal.
makes a play.
Not ideal.
Snapped on 4th down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play.
We'll just run it.
They'll force him out of bounds.
No need to throw when we know we can get the first down.
Man, it is do or die time right now for this offense playing at home, and the quarterback just takes the play over. On 4th down, knowing
I
they're
like this
trailing,
play.
doing anything he can to scramble,
See if we can
find a way to keep
find
this team
Ralph.
alive in front of this home crowd.
Ah, we
This is
just
gonna
couldn't get
go
rid of it in
down
time.
to the wire.
Shit.
Hard just as he
That would have been a nice
released it on
completion.
1st
Wouldn't have been
down.
pay dirt, but
Get it to the receiver.
let's send Ralph the other way. How's the O-line looking?
Back to pass on second down. He's going to take off. Made a defender miss.
That was risky.
Get him down, but not
He didn't
before
fumble,
he
though.
crosses
It's
the
good.
50. He's down to the 49. Offense in the hurry up.
Really nice timing. Nice job by the quarterback. He drops back to pass, but how about saving your best for when it matters most late in the ballgame? Biggest run of the day.
This is why it's nice to at least have Quan in these scenarios. He is very good on the ground.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation.
Makes a diving grab along the right sideline.
Excuse me? I thought for sure that was going to be intercepted. That ball died in midair. Oh my God. That might be the most ridiculous catch I've ever seen. Oh my God. That was ridiculous, man. Jesus. We needed that, too. I don't trust this. Can I get Suggs on a block? Yes, I can.
Drops back on first down.
Fuck, he wasn't looking. Okay.
It's dropped.
Oh, he may have made the wrong choice, and so did I, but I didn't know he was going to make the wrong choice.
Now inside 4 minutes to go here on second down.
I mean, you could argue kick the field goal here, but we're going for this touchdown.
Looking to throw. Stepping to the right.
Yeah.
Pressure all over the quarterback.
Nowhere to go.
The defense all revved up.
All right, Ralph, we're looking at you, buddy.
Trying to stop him right here.
Let's get Copper blocking.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air.
They have a
Keeping his
spy.
eyes downfield.
There's nowhere to go.
He gets rid of it. He'll
We had no
just
choice
throw
but to
it
take the
away
field
into
goal. We need the
fourth down.
points.
And
Oh,
now on
shit.
fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot.
Thank God. Oh,
And he got it.
wasn't the prettiest
And they're
kick.
back within a score
All right, we
here
got some
in the fourth.
points. We're not dead, but we need our defense to show up here. Losing to Tennessee would be a bit of a disaster. 1-5.
And he'll just
Not
take
good.
a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Not good.
So the Vols offense takes the field to start this drive. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David, if they can add
Benched.
to it on this
What do
drive.
we got
it
here,
would be
benched?
nice.
And it definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a
Wide
field goal,
open.
obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches. And
Second
I know
and
I can't make
inches.
mistakes.
Yeah, and David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. Gets it out to the 40-yard line.
No
Give him
surprise on the
5
first
that one.
down.
Fresh legs, man, and it is showing, of course. This team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game. Running
This
the
would
football
be a
and imposing
disastrous
their will
loss.
against a defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing that right now.
Fires immediately. Picked up maybe
It's gotta be our
3 on
first
the play,
timeout right
second
there.
and 7.
Gotta be.
Called here on defense, so they'll have a couple
This would be a very rough first slip up, and I'm sorry, but it would be all on Rich Homie Quan. I trusted him for one more game, and maybe that was a mistake.
Tight end now in motion.
Definitely gonna watch this side and help out.
From the gun, running back gets
No,
it.
no, fellas.
Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. So they'll use a timeout here. One more
Too
remaining.
little, too
and, of
late.
course, the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well.
Really nice job
Might
by the
just
running
be
back
too
here in the
little,
fourth
too
quarter,
late.
picking up that first down. They need him now. They've got the lead, but not by a lot. Late in the game, they need him to play his best football.
Come on, crowd. Don't give
Moment
up on
in the
us
game
yet.
When everything is on the line.
Lost the throw on first.
Thank God, that's a big knockout. I almost screwed that up.
It's pretty clear he didn't care about the double coverage. He thought his guy
a great decision on their part to be looking at
That dude's a stud.
throwing the ball here.
I want to find ways to get him the football, but when it's 2-on-1, I might think about looking somewhere else.
They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. So just 1 second before the clock would have stopped anyway. The defense uses a timeout here. And of
Not
course, they'll
GG's,
stop
but
there
it's
on
pretty
the next play
close.
for the 2-minute timeout.
We need someone to make a big
Motion
play.
to the wide receiver. Working the ground game. Drop
That's the 2.
immediately. He got nothing on first down.
All right, gentlemen. Somebody's got to make a big play,
Down to cover, and they need
or
a
we're going to
jump
lose a
down.
game we shouldn't lose.
The give to the back.
And that's exactly what you would expect.
Problem is they are really pushing into field goal range, and again, the AI don't miss. They just don't miss.
It's ground game, so interesting now on this third down what they do next, but we got to keep that clock moving.
And he fails to make the tackle.
They stop him right at the
Well, if they weren't in field goal range before, they are now. That's GG's.
field goal range, but let's
They don't
see what
miss.
they do here.
I have not seen a compy in college football or in Madden.
Field goal kicker in a huge spot.
Yes!
And it's blocked.
Get the ball!
And what a great big time.
Oh, we have 30 seconds. We have 30 seconds.
This game remains a
Oh, that's the easiest one to time, though, because you know they're going to snap it with 2 seconds left.
So guys, we'll get another look at this offense.
Come on.
This drive will
Come on. 30 seconds. I'm going to throw a pick on this very first throw. It's a guarantee.
Fresh set of downs going up top. Moving out to the right. Unleashes one. Got his man downfield. And he gets out of
Come
bounds.
on.
Clock as the offense moves.
Come on.
Pull it out.
Well, that is exactly what you want to see by the wide receiver in this situation of the game. 2 minute, you're down in possession, no timeouts. So you've got to be able to get first downs to stop the clock or get out of bounds. And the receiver knew exactly what to do.
Fresh set of downs going to the air. Makes the grab.
Okay, okay.
Downs after a very productive play. And with that last grab coming up just short of the sticks, plenty of
I want
options
Antoine
here.
blocking. I want Maury
Signaling
underneath.
to his guys.
We will certainly look for that seam pass. I want a streak there, too.
Looking for a chunk play on second and short.
Picked.
And
Dude, that guy was so
safety.
fast. He was so fast. Look at how quickly, man. That middle linebacker caught up to that seam option. We tried to put it over his head. I guess I'm just lucky he didn't pick it, but he caught up so fast. All right, same play. I want Malone going deep. I want the bathtub. No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck, I wanted the custom stem. There we go. Had the running back block.
They're going to go to the air on third and short. Now moving to his right.
Let's get the
looking
first
for
down.
anyone that's open.
8 seconds.
Not much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
When you're trailing in the fourth quarter, it's not just the other team, right? You're fighting against that clock.
Deep
Nice heads up
over.
by the QB. He does a great job scrambling, getting the first down.
Send
and then
him.
stopping that clock.
Antoine blocks. The bathtub.
Snap on first down, wants to throw. On the move. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it. And it'll be
Nobody was
second
there.
down.
Well, it's the fourth quarter, and you got to be so careful. as
We
you
got
go
one more
into
shot.
the middle of the field right now because these windows are
We just
really
need
small.
somebody to get
Very
open.
lucky that last one was not picked off.
I want Antoine just blocking straight up.
Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. The ball
Fuck.
hits the ground, and this thing
Ah, Tennessee holds on, hands us our first loss of the year. I tried like hell. I tried like hell, but not having any timeouts at the end really hurt us.
You're the number one team in the country. You're coming in expecting to win. You're the favorites. Everybody's talking about you. You
That is why we are never too cocky. Tyrone, what's up? Been loving the Vegas redos. Crazy how good some of the worst NHL games are in hindsight. You know, it's funny, because I feel like we talked about that a lot through those playthroughs. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that, like, I didn't have my complaints about NHL 18, NHL 19, stuff like that at the time. Nostalgia does do a lot of the heavy lifting nowadays. But, you know, sometimes the simplicity. Yeah, I feel like that was our best option, was just to try to get the ball over. Yeah, that was our best option. They kept putting a spy on me, too. I mean, unfortunately, we know that Quan's stats when we took over simply weren't good enough. Shit. Okay. That's really the only slip-up we can afford to make, and honestly, that might be too much as it is. That is a very, very tough L to take. That is Tennessee's first win in 6 conference games. Nostalgia helps a lot. Expert opinion from the Bruins. It's true. Clayton Mathis, Akron, Ohio, might be the next in charge here at quarterback. All right. Utah's next. We go from number 1 in the country down to number 12. Conference standings. Fuck. So we go from being 5-1 with Louisville to being one of 3 teams on 4 wins. We have beaten Ohio State. We haven't played Indiana. Shit. We cannot lose another game if we want to finish number 1. You know, making the conference game at the very least would be great, but yeah, we cannot afford another loss. I hate to say it, but Hickok probably gets another chance. Yeah. Garrett, come on back. You didn't have the best 2 games at the start of the year, and that's when we made that switch, but we need somebody. Quan has not been doing well enough, and unfortunately, that is another big part of the issue right now. We got some starters out hurt. We do have great team depth, but still, you're missing that many 90 overall players. It's going to hurt. And now we head to Mormon land. Moffitt, come on. You don't want to go to UCLA. Get out of here. Kimball Hart, McCracken, Paul Meeks. Really nothing we can do for you. Ragus, nothing we can do for you. Bobby McChristopher, nothing we can do for you. Okay, that's it. Utah it is. Also 1-5 in conference. 85 overall for the Utes. Let's do this. We need to bounce right back and get another win. If we lose this game, oh my god, are we in trouble. It could be another vintage collapse. We are so good at that. Unfortunately. We are very, 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 very good at that. Why is that bird on a motorcycle? What even is a Utes? I guess a Utes is a bird. Is a Ute a bird? Or isn't it short for Utahns? This doesn't make any sense. Their mascot's a red-tailed hawk named Swoop. This is ridiculous. Tribal, I mean, because this is the place. You can't have all of it. You can't have everything. The Ute people are an indigenous, Nunavut-speaking Native American tribe. Okay, I mean, look, that makes sense. But you can't just be like, we're the Utes, we're the Mormons, and Look, I'm trying to find an excuse as to why I can say that they deserve to lose, okay? Holy shit, this game's way too close. Holy shit, this game's way too close. Thank you, Jesus.
No touching! No touching!
Ah.
No touching!
26-14. We outscored them 19-0.
And that leads to a victory here.
In the second half, not the most impressive game for Hickok.
Their entire season is over.
Holy.
The national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I mean, not the worst game from Hickok, but just the one touchdown. Rushing touchdown for Colby. Fumble from our cell phone today. Touchdown for Miyamori. I mean, it is a win. It's just, again, with this offense, you'd love to see us do better. Just one sack today, though. 2 picks for Tyree Hammer. Our kicker was 4 for 4. A W is a W. We'll take it. Anyway, shout out to the Utes. Which, again, yes, is a truck in Australia, but certainly not here. A double Ute, if you will. Get out. All right. Tyree Hammer, I'm guessing. Yep, Conference Defensive Player of the Week with those 2 interceptions. Alabama. Not having the best season, but it's Alabama. We know they're going to be dangerous. It's a Division I team. All of us are dangerous. 8-1, 3 games to go. Mr. Moffitt. We can already optimize you. Not the best punter in the world, but damn it, we need a punter or a kicker, and you're the guy. Congratulations. Schedule you for a visit on the bye week on Conference Prestige. Mr. Kimball. We know 2 out of 3. That's not enough for me. But we will schedule you for a visit on Pro Potential. Javier Hart. We will schedule you for a visit also on Pro Potential. Mr. McCracken will schedule you for a visit on Conference Prestige. Mr. Meeks, we will schedule you against Duke. No, we won't. I lied. Kyle Ragas. We will schedule you for a visit against Duke on Pro Potential. Mr. McChristopher. Nothing yet. Okay, there we go. Alabama. Alabama. How are we looking? We are one of 3 teams with 5 wins, but we have a game at hand on Indiana and Louisville. We control our destiny. We control our frickin' destiny. Please, God, let this be the year. Oh, my God. We still play Alabama, SMU, and Duke. Please. Please, God in heaven. Let this be the year. We welcome Alabama to the Pine State, to vacation land. Because nobody would ever want to live here year-round. Am I right?
Is there really anything better than immersing yourself in football all afternoon on a Saturday, and we continue with this one. It's the
Alright.
Alabama Crimson Tide.
New Haven? Definitely not New Haven. I wouldn't welcome anybody to Connecticut. Gross. That's a fate worse than death. Alright. Can we beat Alabama? Please go on and beat Alabama. This game has been way too low scoring. We're too fucking good for this offense to struggle. That's much better. Down goes Bama.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
29-3 over the Crimson Tide. Wild Garrett Hickok.
That's what you talk about as a coach.
Woo! Let's go. Hey, fuck you, but look. You're from Connecticut. You know about New Haven. It's not ideal. Better than Hartford, though. It's no Bridgeport, though. 29-3 over Bama. We held them to 270 yards. Hickok.
This has been a presentation
The interception's a bit that's a bit problematic. I'm struggling with it, but it's okay. Phone with a touchdown. Better or worse than Greenwich. Greenwich fucking sucks. Unless you're rich. Otherwise, Greenwich is a fucking disaster. I say as someone who stayed at a very sketchy Motel 6 in Greenwich once. Oh, let's see. Cal goes Malamba with a sack. Dude, Tyree Hammer is insane in terms of these interceptions. And then 3 for 4. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. How many bloodstains are on the mattress? I didn't look because I didn't want to know the answer. 2 games to go. It's SMU and Duke. We are right there. We are right there. Success is within reach. It's right there. For the taking. It's like we're facing the Globetrotters. The ball is right there. He's spinning it on his finger. All we have to do is take the ball. That's it. That's all we have to do. Is just take the ball. We're right there, man. We're right there. We've fought so hard for this. So damn hard indeed. You have aspirational goals, so do I. It's called never having to see you play. Because we're successful before then. Paul Meeks, you shall inherit the scholarship. But also, we will schedule you for a visit against Duke on contender status. Mr. Ragas, you're probably not going to sign here, but that's okay. We'll still fight for you because you're good. And then Mr. McChristopher, I understand that you want to go to Notre Dame. To that I say, be careful. You might get catfished. So sign here instead. And we can't schedule you for a visit. That's fine. Smooth. SMU stands in our way. We are alone at the top of the mountain. But with 2 games left, we could still screw it up. Please don't screw it up. Please. We are right there. I mean, technically finishing at the top of the board is success. Obviously, winning the conference title outright counts as well. But we're right there. We are right frickin' there after all of this time. Please, 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 please. Why is that horse disturbing? I know it's a Mustang, not a horse, but the horse is a Mustang. But not all horses are Mustangs, but not all Mustangs are horse. Holy vey. Okay. Welcome to Dallas, home of the... I don't know, what does Dallas have going on for it nowadays? I guess you got Cooper Flagg on the Mavericks, that's about it. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Home of the place, JFK. Ah, yes, they do have the grassy knoll. They do, in fact, have the grassy knoll. Which is where I'm going to bury these players if they lose to SMU. Standing on the sideline with my shovel like my name's Paul Levesque. This is the last game, second. The penultimate, if you will. We play Duke next week. Down, go, SMU. Boo.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
It's 2 in a row. If they
Come
win
on.
the next one, it's going
One more win.
been done before.
One more.
The identity of this team
And we finished the end of the regular season as the #1 team in the conference.
what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers
I'd still want to win the conference title proper,
To grow throughout a season and understand who
but we're 1 win away.
you stack wins week after week.
We are 1 win away from defined
Start to grow that
success.
identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it for us.
No
As the season
interceptions for
marches on.
Hickok today.
David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis.
We're right
This
there.
has been a
We are right frickin' there. Sharks with frickin' laser beams upon their heads. 1 game left. It is against the Duke Blue Devils, who are probably on paper the weakest team in the conference. We do have a bye week before then, though. I mean, if other teams have fallen short, we might already be where we want to be. We might already be there, technically. Which is the best kind of being there. Is technically being there. Mr. Hart, Javi Hart. What is your trifecta? You are clocked in. Mr. McCracken, good to go. Mr. Meeks, Mr. Ragas, Mr. McChristopher, we cannot schedule you for a visit, so you will still probably end up at Notre Dame. And that is okay. Come on. We're right there. We are right there. Isaiah McCracken, verbal commit. Pride of Winston-Salem, North Kakalaki. Javier Hart of Opelousas, Louisiana. Ah, yes. Opelousas. Population 15,000. Okay. What do we got from Opelousas? The spice capital of the world. Home of Tony and his seasoning. It was a haven of gambling and prostitution. Thanks to Sheriff Cat Doucette. All right. Neat. Very much took part in the American Civil War, of course. Reconstruction. I mean, if there's ever a chapter on a Wikipedia page about Reconstruction, that's never going to be a fun time. Don't make me break out lies my teacher told me about the Reconstruction period of the U.S., of course. Notable people, a lot of people. Keon Coleman, Devery Henderson, CeeDee Lamb. God damn. A lot of clergymen. A lot of clergymen. Historians, politicians. A 4-year-old child who went missing in 1912. Oh, this place is mostly disturbing and sad. Opelousas. Schnoz! What's up, dude? Romeo Kimball of York, Pennsylvania. That's going to be way too big of a place, right? Population 44,000. Yep. TJ Moffitt of Peoria, Arizona? I didn't know that existed. Population 190,000 as a major suburb of Phoenix, which I have never heard of in my life. Home of spring training for the Padres and the Mariners. Huh. Who knew? Who knew? Coco! I told the family they found... Okay, well now I gotta frickin' read about this, don't I? God damn it. Coco, hello! How are you, good sir? I hope you are delightfully well. How was college foosball? Alright, let's see. Was an American boy whose disappearance at age 4 and apparent return were widely reported. After 8 months of searching, investigators believe they found the child in Mississippi. Dunbar's parents claimed the boy as their missing son. However, Walters claimed he was willingly given custody of the child named Bruce Anderson. The Dunbars retained custody of the child and proceeded to live out the remainder of his life as Bobby. Yeah, so they just are like, hey, here's a different kid. In 2004, DNA profiling established the other Dunbar siblings were not related to the returned Bobby. The discovery led the involved families to conclude the recovered child had in fact been Bruce Anderson, and the real Bobby Dunbar had never been found. That is disturbing. Fucking yikes. Fucking yikes. Good God. Best team in the world, and we win by 3. Yep, that's how this game wins. I can't type. God damn it. There we go. Goko, I hear ya. That is how this game works sometimes. Oh, you have a good team? No, you don't. But what if you didn't? Have you considered that? Holy, we are so damn close to being where we want to be. And McChristopher's locked us out. That's fine. Here we go. Here we go. Have we done it? We have done it. We will finish atop the Big Ten, the Premier League. We have done it. From the bottom tier to the top tier. Now, we haven't officially won the conference title, but we have technically done it. This was one of the 3 goals that could define success, and we could still theoretically get the other 2 in this season. But by God, we've done it. From the doldrums of independent status with the likes of New Mexico State all the way to the top tier. It does not matter what happens against the Blue Devils. I would still like to beat them regardless. But by God, we've done it. Thank God. Thank God. We have had a team that has been capable of this for years, and we've finally done it. Fun fact, WWE 2K after the most recent update does not work. I mean, what? Do you want a game that you paid for to work properly? Come on now, you gotta pay extra for that. You gotta pay extra for that. Peoria's in the Valley and what we're calling here, with Phoenix, Glendale. So see, I've heard of like every other town that you've mentioned there that's a suburb or like a part of like the Phoenix metropolitan area. I've never heard of Peoria, Arizona though. I assume the other 2 will win the Big Ten title and the Natty? Yes. Indeed. And we still have a chance to do just that. The chance of the treble is alive and well. Yeah, Sparks, like, I've even heard of, like, you know, Santan. I've obviously heard of, like, Scottsdale, Mesa, but, yeah, somehow never heard of Peoria. I had even heard of frickin' Surprise. Have I not heard? Isn't that Sunrise instead of Surprise? No, I've heard of Surprise, too. We beat the Duke Blue Devils!
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Head coach Don Kekong and the Blue Moose will head to the Big Ten Conference title game as we beat the totally not Indianapolis Colts. One loss this year, and it was to Tennessee. God, we accomplished something, but we're not done. We're not done. At least not for this year. We're not done. We've done leveled up, though. We will head to the Big Ten Conference title game. We'll see if it's Louisville or somebody else. Kyle Ragus of Mountain View, California. Mountain View, California. This is going to be a big place. Yeah, 82,000 pop. Another San Francisco area. Urbandale, Iowa's Paul Meeks. Urbandale. Population 45,000. Suburb of Des Moines. Shit. Isaiah McCracken of Winston-Salem. Javier Hart of Opelousas. Romeo Kimball of York, Pennsylvania. I mean, our recruitment class, again, is already just bonkers. We will show down one more time with the LSU Tigers for that conference championship. It will be the LSU Tigers. We fought for this for a long time. We already had everything with Rainmaker unlocked. How's Visionary looking? Increased draft stock, increased chance of players starting hot from practice. I mean, I feel like the draft stock, we're already doing well. So, if we go back to Talent Developer... God, that's expensive. Alright. Yeah, I mean, draft stock just means someone's probably going to go pro sooner, so... We frickin' did it. Have we won Coach of the Year? No, it's almost impossible to do in this game, I swear to God. Alright. Before we play LSU, we said before the final, or before the season started, that it could be the final season, and it's shaping up to be just that. So we need to look at the promotion and relegation spots. Man, these coordinators want 1,000 points each. That's insane. Get out of here. Get out of here. One last time, perhaps. Let's look at the promotions and relegations, and this way, we will know where people stand in terms of final positioning. So we start in Tier 11. Promoted out of the bottom tier, Liberty, Western Kentucky, Sacramento State, and Army. Tier number 10 sees Middle Tennessee, Florida International, and then Monroe, unless they lost to Marshall, which they did not. The Warhawks going up. Longest serving team in that conference. Relegated down to that bottom tier right at the very end, most likely, is UNLV. Poor bastards. And off of point differential, Old Dominion and Temple. Air Force survives by 6 points. That is very, very close. Actually, I lied. Because 4 teams go down. Air Force, you still got dropped. Hate to tell you. Hate to tell you. Tier number 9 is the Sun Belt, where Charlotte run the table to get promoted. And they will be joined by Western Michigan and El Paso. Troy misses out on differential. Relegated will be the abysmal San Diego State Aztecs, Georgia Southern, and Cincinnati. Tier number 8, promoted Wyoming, NC State, and Eastern Michigan. Relegated is Akron, Texas State, and East Carolina, unless they beat Central Michigan. They did not. Down go the Pirates. Tier number 7 is the Mountain West, promoted Tulane, New Mexico, and James Madison on point differential Damn. Syracuse misses out. 66 differential to a 92 of Tulane. Relegated. Delaware, Kansas, and North Dakota State, who have really started to slip in the past couple seasons. Tier number 6 sees a very congested division. Nevada going up. And then on tiebreaker, the Toledo Rockets, our old pals, are going up, as will UCF. Damn. Relegated. Frickin' 6-team tiebreaker. South Florida is down. Iowa State is down. And Louisiana go down. California survives by 5 points over the Ragin' Cajuns. Damn. Shout out to Rice, Wake Forest, who were a little bit more secure. Tier number 5 sees Pittsburgh, Wisconsin, and South Carolina get promoted. Relegated is Mississippi State, Stanford, and Mizzou. Tier number 4, North Carolina going up, and they are joined by Penn State and Illinois. Fortunately for Iowa, they miss out on differential tiebreaker. Relegated, Buffalo, Texas Tech, and West Virginia. Poor Buffalo, but man, look at Ball State and Miami hanging around. MAC dominance. Unbelievable. Tier number 3. I can't believe Buffalo even made it to a top 4 tier. Like, that's crazy. Tier number 3. Texas, Michigan, and Minnesota, unless they lost to Virginia, which they did not. The Golden Gophers also on the comeback trail. Relegated, Kansas State, Arkansas, and UCLA. Tier number 2. Up to the top tier, Texas in the morning. BYU back in the top tier, as will the USC Trojans, while the relegated sides are TCU, the longest-serving program in that tier, Boise State, and on 4-team tiebreaker, Colorado goes down by 2 points. The Oregon Ducks survive. Bringing us to the top tier, where we finish top of the board. Relegated will be Utah, Duke, and Tennessee. The question is, can we beat LSU, who had the best differential in this entire conference, in this title game? A quick look at the season stats. We split time between Hickok and Quan. I think by the end of it, Hickok was probably the better of the two. Although, again, Quan did have the running game. I mean, they were both close. Neither was dominant. In fairness, you could still argue that Quan should be the guy because of what he adds to the running game that we have. Marcel Phone just broke 1,000 yards with 8 touchdowns. Colby with 8 touchdowns. But yeah, I mean, you could make the argument about Quan just because of the mobility. Receiving-wise, nobody had a 1,000-yard season. But 5 touchdowns, 7 touchdowns. Okay, nothing too crazy in the passing game this year, though, in fairness. Blocking-wise, oh my God, were we able to minimize sacks allowed, though? Whew. Beautiful. Defensively, tackle leader was Charles Tonchu. Sack leader at 7 was the Cow Goes Muwamba. Kareem Fawerda not that far behind. And our pick leader with 4, Tyree Hammer and Eric Averill. Our kicker was 29 of 37. Not the best for Carmazzi. Rich Homie Quan will start this title game. We take on LSU for the Big Ten Conference crown. What would be the second check in our own personal trifecta. End the regular season in the top tier. Win the Big Ten Conference title. Win a national championship. 1 is pretty solid. 2 out of 3, certainly not that bad. 3 for 3 would be very, very, very ideal. Very ideal indeed. That is it. The Premier League trophy. To be decided at the home of the Colts, Lucas Oil Stadium. This is the big one. The national championship, the equivalent of the Champions League. This is the one. This is the one. We are much more likely to win a national title than we are to win this one. We haven't won either. Here we go. Here we go. We'd like to win both the regular season and the outright title to really secure our position with no doubts. Just 147 yards of offense. Quan, hasn't necessarily been awful today. Our running game has been horrific. Yeah, it's not Quan's fault, really. Like, they're just shutting down our playmakers. Down by 10. 12 minutes to go. The offense not going to get too many more chances on their own to do something here. And if LSU scores, we are in an unbelievable amount of trouble. 8 minutes to go. We're down by 10. Here we go. Our offense has been completely shut down in this game.
Here comes the offense, hoping to get a drive going.
We need something here.
From the shotgun, handoff
and unfortunately, the frickin' lane just completely disappeared. 7 carries for 5 yards. Brutal. For a play action here, maybe try to catch somebody. Down. I'm just spamming right stick to try to get rid of the ball, and I couldn't. Holy shit. LSU has really come to play, haven't they? Jesus. It wants me to go for it, but we have no choice but to punt. It's 4th and 24. We have no choice but to punt and hope our defense can do something. This has been a disastrous game for us. That was a really smart move by that guy and a really bad play on my part. Too aggressive. We pretty much immediately have to say, let's press. It would be smart to run the ball to kill the clock, but it doesn't mean that's what they're going to do. So much for shutting down the run.
Okay, thank you, Holly. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense.
Joey, I can't believe they're running the hurry up right now, but okay.
There's so much emphasis put on 3rd down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the 3rd down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on 1st down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on 1st down is setting them up for success here down the line.
Not much on that
play.
Down short.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle.
And he makes the catch. Touchdown, LSU.
I don't know how I'm gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna decide how to do the channel point cash in, right? Because technically we won the conference, but technically we didn't.
Winning these types of games is going to help your case, but the way that he's played, and now the exclamation point late here to seal the deal, this might have done it.
Putting in Rich Homie Quan again. I mean, statistically it wasn't his fault, but
An extra point up and good makes it a
I don't know. LSU just played out of their heads today, and we did not do particularly well.
Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away.
I mean, we have a little bit of time if we work quickly.
Tackled at the 22.
That's a pretty big if, based on how this game is going so far.
Offense ready to start this drive. First down, looking to throw the ball. Defense is coming after him.
I mean, it's Hickok in. He's not the fastest, but he did have the slightly better arm. He's at least got enough speed to take off if need be.
Pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
Snags the quick throw. He goes out of bounds, but a big
Forced
chunk
turnover.
play.
Good job by Dwayne.
Ball near the 50.
The clock's ticking, though.
Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Caught by the back behind the line of scrimmage.
Awful.
The defense drops him for a loss. He went backwards there. A second down behind the sticks now.
Well, as the coaches told us, it was
Not
going to be a
good.
huge key to create negative yardage plays, in particular on first down. Defense is able to do it here.
Here comes the pressure. Oh, a throwaway
Wow.
there. Gave up on the play, but now it's gonna
LSU
bring up
playing the
third down.
game of their lives,
Not gonna be
unfortunately.
easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Looking to throw it again. The pass rush
Nothing there,
closing
and
in.
we're dead.
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
GG's, man.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but
Can't.
this offense
Nobody
is
can get open.
forward here on fourth down.
Can't find any space. We get pushed out from the left, straight into traffic, and we're dead again.
And he's brought down. A sack will end this.
Wow. Wow. Shout out to the O-line. Just got absolutely shit on. Nobody open.
Huge play.
GG's. Like I said, I don't really know how to do the channel point cash out, given that technically we haven't won the conference title. By our own rules we have, but it was definitely a technicality. But yeah, this game's over.
LSU has moved into the red zone.
Two chances on offense. I couldn't do anything. The AI couldn't do anything.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Bringing pressure. Scrambling around now, looking
And we can't play defense.
He's tackled quickly, but the yardage
We
is
can't
good.
play man. We can't play zone.
You set it down.
Can't do anything offensively. This is just over.
Here's a quick throw off the play fake. Tackle made inside the 10.
Oh my God. Okay. Well,
So down here in
we'll
the
still
red
make the
zone,
playoffs,
yards
but
tough to find. Here is a crucial
wow,
play
I just
coming
didn't expect this team to struggle this badly.
up. Grinding away with a running game. Jukes to get past a man. Touchdown.
LSU puts belt to ass.
Pouring it on now.
And probably say goodbye to our #1 seed in the playoffs.
They are so good, and now a big lead here in the fourth quarter. This one seems like it's over.
Wow.
And the point after is right
Well,
now.
2 minutes to make up a 24-point deficit. No problem.
After just scoring a touchdown.
No problem.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Solid game. They'll spot him out at the 35.
Especially when just nobody can fucking get open for me.
Offense on the field to take over. Any hopes of a conference championship depend on scoring and scoring quickly. Can they make a play?
comes a first down pass attempt. Receiver makes the grab. So the chunk play gets the
That's
first
the
down
2.
and brings us to the 2-minute timeout.
We need the miracle of all miracles, don't we?
To the 47 after that one big play.
I don't know why I can't. There we go. Target him, please.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. Pass complete.
Not the game I expected us to have, I can say that.
Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Looks right, makes it fly.
Lucky it wasn't.
Downfield shot. That's a good
The play happens all the time. You should have a guy open, and just nope. Can't get the ball to him in time.
Looking to pick up the first down through the air.
It's a terrible play, but at least we got the first.
And they get the conversion there. First down now from the 33.
What a way to end it. Jimmy Mangum, our 3rd-string quarterback, is in right now.
The entire game is that this defense has been ready for everything that they've been shown. And I got to tell you, like, they just never made an adjustment on offense. They didn't get the ball down the field. That's why they're down big in this game, and that's why they're going to lose.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Okay. Not giving up. It's very likely over, of course, but
looking to throw here. He lets it go. Oh, he makes
that
the
really
catch.
sucks.
He finally stops it.
Sucks that didn't make it.
Gain is good for a 1st and goal. Looking for a man. When the pressure's
Going
on,
down.
he's sacked. He'll be brought down right at the 5-yard line. Backed up to the
What I would give for an O-line that actually plays like they're good.
Here's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. On the move now. Tackle made short of the goal line.
Nothing open, man.
Spotted at the 2. The defense has kept the offense out of the end zone all game. Can they stop on 3rd and goal? Out of the gun now on 3rd down.
Why?
Complete, and that shot
What
to
the
end
fuck
zone.
was that catch animation, man? You gotta be kidding me.
The head coach is the big boss
Well, if they
here.
stop us here, it's certainly over.
Defense, do you go for it right here on 4th and short? It's got to be a gut decision by your head coach. Does he believe
And they do
these
stop
guys
us at the
can
1.
get these yards?
This just wasn't our day. Yep, they had that pretty much perfectly covered. They had the extra blitzer. Wow.
We'll find out.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure what to do in terms of the points, given I didn't really think of this scenario for some reason.
Give a lot of credit to that coverage. On 4th down, he just did not quit, and he made it a much more difficult catch than it originally looked like it was going
Dude,
to be.
our defense should be embarrassed. Our defense should be embarrassed of themselves. They fucking engage 8, and they just run right through us. Awful. We have negative 20 rushing yards on the day.
That's their 2nd. They've still got one more left to work with. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. On this
Yeah, we got a safety.
I absolutely love the aggressive play call from this defense. You get down there right near the goal line. Why not be aggressive? They're able to blitz, get into the backfield, and create a safety.
Okay,
Like
so
to
here
see if
comes
we
the
can at least
offense
score a
back on the
fucking
field again.
touchdown in this
Well,
game. That would be cool.
They've had their doors blown off here, just playing for pride at this point. Looking right, this one caught. Makes the defender miss. Tackle, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Pass is caught. They bring him down by a solid 9-yard gain. So the 2nd is short. And the offense will take a timeout here.
Very bummed out by this performance. I don't know if we had, maybe started Hickok, if it would have been a little bit better. I don't think we're going to have time to snap this ball. Well, last chance for a touchdown.
Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man.
Hey, with 1 second left, we actually got a touchdown. How do you like that? How do you like that? With 1 second left, we actually get on the board.
From the shotgun, drops back.
Jesus Christ.
And they've got him behind the line. The two-point try
I tried to throw that as fast as possible. I still got schmacked.
They're lining up to attempt an onside kick. Oh, the kicking team makes
The first time in Madden or college football, I have finally secured an onside kick, and it's when it doesn't fucking matter at all.
Looking to throw the football. Looking deep for late game heroics. And it falls in.
LSU wins the Big Ten title game,
Game over. Conference champions. Not many would have
30-14.
There were a lot of skeptics, and they
Again, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the prediction, just because like technically we did, but we didn't.
what got them here.
100%, Chris, and it was a great run for them. But remember, in this era, this is
So we're not gonna pull off the treble, as it's known at least.
What you've done for the entirety of the season, so they can take this momentum.
But we do still have a chance at the national championship.
One final salute for our conference champions today.
But yeah,
We'll see you at the
just
college football playoff.
yeah, we had
Presented by
287
Another
yards.
presentation of EA Sports College Football.
287 yards of offense. It's just not enough, man. We had 6 points. We had 6 points in the first 3 quarters. Just not enough. And of course, we barely used Quan. It wasn't necessarily his fault either, but the fault kind of lies with the running game. We're a somewhat run-heavy team. At least we were this year. And LSU shut us the hell down. I might just refund the points on that one. I don't know. Oh, man. That is a kick in the teeth to lose that game, though. Just the way that we lost it, too. Like, man, I couldn't get anything going offensively either. For the most part. Heisman presentation. I'm honestly... I don't care. I'm going to skip it as soon as I can.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy
I don't know.
ceremony.
Like I said, maybe if we
EA
started the other
Sports.
quarterback,
Inside the
but
Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud
Ezekiel
to bring
Rugamba
the trophy
of
in
K-State.
every year. So many memories coming
Problem
out of
is,
this
like, we put Quan back in
guys
because it
hung
should have
out
helped the
together,
running
got
game,
to
and our
know
running
each
game
other
was
better,
terrible,
but
so I don't know.
ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be ready
Jamie
here, and one
McGann,
man will have that
sophomore
life-changing
quarterback out
moment
of
and forever be
Louisville.
known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away.
Jaleel Haddad, sorry for your loss. Junior quarterback, LSU. He'll probably win it, 44 total touchdowns. And Darren Higgins, well, another 44 total touchdowns. Sophomore quarterback out of Texas. We'll find out who wins it. We will find out who wins it, and the answer is Jaleel Haddad of LSU, who we just lost to. Defensive Player of the Week was Ben Carlos, but it wasn't nearly good enough. Alpha's in Danger was the Conference Offensive Player of the Week, despite the loss. Your Bednarik Award winner is our corner, Eric Averill. Your Nagurski winner is our corner, Eric Averill. The Jim Thorpe Award goes to Eric Averill. What a season he had. The Remington Trophy goes to our center, Emmanuel Trainer. And indeed, we get a first-round bye. Thank fuck. We do fall from the #1 seed. It is LSU stealing that spot away from us. We are the 2 seed, Louisville the 3, Indiana the 4. Texas A&M will play Texas. Washington will play Charlotte. North Carolina, Minnesota. And we will play the winner of Michigan and BYU. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can definitely do this. We'll, of course, take a look at the trophy room, all of that. I don't even know for sure still if this is going to be our final season or not. Job offers. Not that we would ever leave. Kansas is the only half-decent job that has an opening right now. We're obviously not leaving for the Jayhawks. LSU Natty rematch. That is my hope. I mean, we beat them in the regular season. They beat us for the conference title. Which is definitely a bummer. Staff. We have a lot of points to go after some coordinators here. So, offensive coordinators. Highest level dudes that have interest. Lynn Osborne, who's been the head coach at Arizona. Shit, I lowballed him a little bit. Have it offer. There you go, Mr. Osborne. We will also... Okay, it is sort of about the same thing. We'll go after Enrique Sexton. He's been the offensive coordinator at Georgia. We'll lowball him a little bit. And Frank Kane, who was the head coach at Kansas. Also lowball him a little bit. And I think those will be the three that we start with. Those are the three that were above a level 45. What do we have for defensive coordinators then? Yeah, anybody above a level 45. There's a bunch of them. Matthew Charles. I think it said he was the head coach at New Mexico. Who was the team he couldn't beat? Was it Ohio or BYU? It was Ohio State, and we managed to beat them this year. I don't think we've had too many notable run-ins with BYU in this timeline. Which is weird, because normally BYU is just like the constant thorn in our side through every playthrough ever. But I feel like they were mostly irrelevant to us this time. Let's see, Keelan Starr. Also go after Gideon Koloamatangi. And the 6th will be Eric Avella. Colorado State. First come, first serve, gentlemen. First come, first serve. Now that our coordinators are gone, we can switch to whatever we care to switch to. Not worried about that lining up. I mean, just an outright spread offense isn't the worst thing in the world. Of course, the power spread has typically worked pretty well for us. Pistol's not bad either. I mean, the air raid does have the ninja stack, but honestly, I wonder if we go the air raid with other quarterback, if that works. Go with like a base spread option and a 4-3 zone pressure. Might be the way. Staff is good. Do you want to take a look at what happened in those other conference title games? FIU won Conference USA. Wisconsin won the Pac-12. Tulane wins the Mountain West. North Carolina, the ACC. Michigan wins the Big 12. NC State wins the MAC. Charlotte wins the Sun Belt. Nevada wins the American. Texas A&M win the SEC. And, of course, LSU wins the Big 10 title game. Fuck. Fuck. Still very sad about that. Very, very sad about that indeed, but it is what it is. We're not done yet. Those national championship dreams are still alive. But man, if we fall short and don't win that, we might have to go again. We will be playing Michigan at the Fiesta Bowl. No surprise that will be the opponent. Matthew Charles is our new defensive coordinator. And Lynn Osborne is our new OC. Not that we would leave, but job offers include New Mexico and Arizona. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Honestly, this team is so good, the point improvements shouldn't matter. We should be able to beat Michigan. So, A&M beat Texas. They'll play Indiana. Washington beat Charlotte. They'll play LSU. Minnesota barely beats North Carolina, I presume, in overtime. They'll play Louisville. And, of course, we will not play BYU. We will play Michigan. Okay. Let's run it. Let's just go for it. Michigan it is. Let's do this. The Fiesta Bowl. It's gonna be somebody's funeral today. Let's hope it's theirs. Let's hope that it's theirs. Flip that kick. I probably should have. That was the highlight of our game, was actually succeeding in a frickin' onside kick. Imagine. Imagine.
This is a college football playoff quarterfinal at the Fiesta Bowl.
So we do finish top of the league in the regular season. We lose the conference title game. Why'd the points get refunded? Because it was a flawed question. That wasn't fair. That's my fault. 2 out of 3 isn't bad, though, if we can still win this national title. 2 out of 3 would not be too bad at all. All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen. Offense is starting slow again. Really don't like that. Especially, too, we switched off of the spread op just to the outright spread offense. Should open up our passing game a little bit more. More quarterback options. There we go. That's better. That's better. Down goes Michigan.
No touching!
We are off to the Final Four. 27-10 over the Wolverines.
Chris, I couldn't agree more. That was what I was most
I think that was our first ever game against Michigan. Maybe our second tops. But down goes Michigan in convincing fashion. Really wish we could have done that to LSU. All right. That was one playoff win down. We actually won in Arizona. Go figure. Normally that does not happen. It's 10 points scored in the second half, and all 10 were for us. Rich Homie Quan. How was he in the run game? He was great. Fuck. I can't take him out when he can run the ball that well. I can't take him out. I mean, we know that Hickok can be decent, but it's not like he was racking up this crazy yardage through the air compared to Quan, so. 1 win down, 2 to go. Fiesta Bowl is ours. Fiesta Bowl is ours. What will it be from here? Of course, it's Louisville. Cotton Bowl against the Cardinals. I am not surprised it is Louisville, having beaten Minnesota. They are another team that has been a thorn in our side through a lot of this since we have gotten up towards the top tier. The bracket as it stands is LSU and Indiana, Louisville and Tougland. I want LSU in that national title game. I want them. I want revenge. But we got to get through LSU first. Lethal, good to see you. Bring me some luck. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. No need to hype it. The circumstances speak for themselves. We need a win. And we need it badly. And we need it badly. Trying to make it to our second national championship game. We'll see what we can do. Let's see, let's see. We're eating Cardinal for dinner tonight. I heard it tastes like chicken. We've only had 2 slip-ups this year. It was Tennessee in the regular season and losing the conference title game to LSU. Which again, on one hand, we did finish top of the group in the regular season, but we lost the MLS Cup. Close game. Close game. Very close game. I really don't like playing Louisville. Fuck. Down by 10. Down by 10, and it's their ball. Not good at all. I love superstar mode. Quarterback picked by Arizona. Expected to throw 3 touchdowns in my first game. Think of all your offensive weapons you have to throw to, though. There's like one of them. This is a huge, huge, huge third down to start.
This crucial conversion right now. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Drops back, needing a third down completion here.
Make that tackle, make that tackle! You gotta be kidding me, man.
Moving the football to the 35.
You just can't give him that much space.
Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation.
God, are we going to lose to Louisville?
Situation for the offense, and you can get
Are
these
we
pass
going
rushes
to lose to Louisville?
Let them get after the quarterback and create
It's
havoc.
never too late in the year to choke. We're on the verge of proving that.
He's got some space. Look out.
Somehow that draw play worked.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up
Had
near
so
the
many
line.
people to throw to. We had to bank on the run. They didn't run it.
That's enough to move the sticks. First down now from the 23. A new set of downs after that completion.
We need a turnover here, and we need it now.
And looking to throw now on first down.
I'm getting held up by my own linebacker. I can't get there.
Good throw, catch made. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's
Great
first and
pick
goal.
set by my own linebacker to stop me from getting over there.
Right here, it's first and goal.
We're going to fall short again. Option.
And they bring him down, but they'll spot
Falls
the ball
forward.
at 3. All right, second down and goal now for this offense. He decides to keep it here.
Stop.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
They're killing me on time, though.
They break the huddle for
The
third.
quarterback has a shitload of rushing yards today.
It's a run to the left. He's swarmed by the defense.
What a
They're going to go
decision
for it.
coming here for this head coach after this long, successful
It's going to
drive
bring
from
us
his
down to the
offense.
2-minute warning, though. I need to hold on to the timeouts just in case.
And not settle for a field goal. Does he go for it? I think
We're not
they
dead
should.
yet,
I know the
unless they
defense
score.
just played
Then we're
well
dead.
last snap, but this offense is still in rhythm.
If they score,
Can this defense come up with a huge stop?
it's GG's.
Offense looking to throw the ball. Touchdown, Cardinals. They capped the drive with 6 points.
GG's.
This offense just continues to perform and pour it on, and it has the look of a group that
I'm pretty sure I had someone in man coverage marking that dude.
step away on the
I don't know why he was wide open.
Chris, you're exactly right, and I think the most
That's
dangerous
it.
thing is a team that is a really good team.
So we
versus
do
a really
win,
good and is
so
going
to
up
speak,
their
the
potential.
Premier
That's
League
exactly
title
what we're seeing right here. This group is so efficient on offense,
by being the
and their
top
stars are
team
playing at a high level.
in our
Moving forward to the
conference.
national championship game.
Marcel Phone trying to keep us alive, and he does, at least for the moment. Gigantic play from Marcel Phone. This makes it a 10-point game, but it's going to take an onside kick. We still have our timeouts, but one of these onside kicks needs to work. That is the most ridiculous catch I've ever seen.
And the Louisville offense is back out there on the field. They're in pretty good position. It's a two-possession game, and they now put this game on ice. Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Leaning on the run game here. Breaks the tackle to get back to the line
It's
of
timeout
scrimmage
number
right
1.
there. Now the defense will call a timeout. That's the team's first.
Might be looking at another season here.
Second down.
I mean, winning that conference title is great, but, well, technically winning the conference title, but not the championship game. Nice fucking back body drop. Wish we had gotten the pick. That does save us a timeout, though. Oh, breakthrough, breakthrough. No, 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 no!
Using his legs here. Breaks into the clear. They can't stop him. They can't get him to the ground.
I love when a quarterback is careful with the football when
He
gets
doesn't
clear
take
to
the
goal.
touchdown.
It's touchdown,
He
check down,
slides
and all the time you hear
so
me
they
just
can
talk
kill
about
more
the air
time.
offense.
That is an absolutely insane play from their quarterback. Leaves us less time. I'm just saying, though, if I do this run, I get grabbed. 100%. If the roles are reversed, the AI defensive tackle grabs me.
Situation, and here the quarterback doesn't like what he sees, and he's able to get what he can get with his legs, and he turns it into a 1st and goal inside the 5.
First down and goal here. A touchdown just about puts this game on ice.
We need a miracle.
Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. And now the
No
defense
fumble.
will spend their 3rd and final timeout.
We need a miracle.
Strategize for this second down play.
Okay, nope. Tonshu leaving him wide open is not the miracle I'm talking about.
And off inside, looking for the touchdown.
No timeouts left.
He goes nowhere. Stop cold.
Gentlemen, you got one more chance
The offense facing a
to
3rd
force this fucking fumble.
That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it.
Quarterback keeper, he gets it.
Runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Louisville. Look at the design
We had it.
all the way, and the big guys
We had it in the palm of our hands this season, and we couldn't get it done. We have accomplished one of our 3 goals. That doesn't feel like enough.
You're exactly right. They're winning the line of scrimmage. That's an easy touchdown.
They'll return it from
Regular
inside the
season
5.
kings of the no fucking way, dude.
Daylight turning on the
Ralph is in danger. Our 2nd kick return for touchdown of the quarter.
No, touchdown.
That is exactly
The problem is we now need 2 onside kicks and 10 points.
everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. Now they safely make the recovery.
An unbelievable recovery. Louisville will go to the national championship game.
Time for victory
We will not. LSU awaits,
Quarterback will just take a knee.
but not for us.
When the confetti is falling, they're going to get that trophy. Certainly something important to celebrate. But Joel,
We
some
threw it away.
are always tricky because they can't celebrate for
We
long.
finally had our regular season dominance,
You're exactly right. As big of a hurdle as this is, and
but that is a 33% in terms of our total goals.
is still ahead. They've got to go and play for a national title. And that's where their focus needs to go 100% as quickly as possible.
And now the stage is set for this season's
Crazy.
ultimate college football game. We will see you at the
Just
national
236 yards of offense today.
This has been another
Rich
presentation
Homie
of
Quan,
eSports
you
College Football.
weren't him. Probably my biggest mistake is going back and trusting him. We should have stuck with Hickok. Absolute heartbreak to end the season. It's the Tougland way. Louisville will play LSU for the national championship. And we're just kind of stuck here. We're just kind of stuck here. I hate it here. In terms of head coach movement, there was really nothing too crazy this year. No gigantic programs making any significant moves. All that's left to do is see if it's LSU or Louisville's season. Regardless, I'm disappointed because we've lost to both of them this year. The Louisville Cardinals have won the national championship after losing last year to Mississippi. They smash LSU 49-10. Again, we had 3 goals. Top of the league, top of the conference. By the end of the season, we did it. Win the conference title. We failed. I didn't do a good job of differentiating the two. And want someone to be able to argue, oh, you screwed me out of my points on this one. And win a national title. And we fell on the Final Four. Oh, man. Absolute heartbreaker for us. Damn. Well, we're probably doing another season. I can't quit yet. We have a couple days till NBA comes out, and then that's probably where we end this. So that sucks. So I still won't bother with the team records yet. Or seeing Indeed, promotion, relegation, biggest falls, largest risers. Like, we'll save that for a different time. Now we got to start thinking about next season, which kills me. Because we know we're going to be losing some good players, whether to graduation, them going pro, transfers, the whole dealio. I really thought this past season, I thought this was the year. More than any other season, I thought this was the year. And it just wasn't. Shout out to Diamond and Zach. What's going on to the both of you? You're just in time for me to be depressed. Cheer me up, please. The part of the stream where we say, AMA, cheer me up. Give me something to talk about to distract me from this hell that we currently reside in of somehow, year after year, having a 99 overall team, and we've only been to a national championship game once, and we lost it. which means I'm gonna lose it, dude. Let me tell you, brother. I'm not very happy, dude. Louisville went into business for themselves, Jack. I ain't having it, brother. Well, at the very least, we know this. We're gonna have a really, really good team. You're wrestling Mount Rushmore. In terms of, like, a general... Well, you did say mine. The problem is there's different Rushmores. There's, like, the people that are the most important. There's personal favorites. There's who I think is the best, but who I think is the best might not necessarily be my favorites, you know? So it's too general of a question to me. But you shouldn't be surprised by that. Oh my god, I can't believe we fucking lost to Louisville. I regret asking in record time. Good. Feel my pain. Feel my pain. If I gotta be in hell, then damn it, so do you. We're in this together. Diamond, yeah, there's a chance this team menu simming would perform better. It's true. We're not gonna find out, but it's true. The real Mount Rushmore are the most impactful. True. In which case, I mean, you're talking... what? Fucking... Based off of eras... You're talking probably Gorgeous George or fucking George Hackenschmidt for way back in the day. Right? Honestly, most impactful, you're talking like a George Hackenschmidt as like the first world champion. Then you're talking a Gorgeous George for reigning in the television era. Then you're talking Hogan. It probably does take that big of a jump to Hogan. Maybe you have Bruno. The question is, if you're actually doing like that, like most impactful wrestling history-wise, I would say it's like Gotch or Hackenschmidt. Take your pick. It's Gorgeous George for reigning in the television era. Hogan is in for sure. And then it's your choice of Bruno or Stone Cold. I would personally go Stone Cold because Bruno was more regional. But, you know, Toogie Meltzer. Hey. Tell me when I'm telling lies, okay? I know my history. By God. How many players are leaving for the NFL? We don't know yet. Odds are a significant amount. A very, very significant amount. The only hope here is that we move up to a 5-star program. That would be delightful. I didn't see if we did. We'll find out in a second. We are still a 4.5. Okay. So we won't get that extra development. That's okay. We do have coach skills, but not enough to put points on what I want to put points on. So players leaving heading into next year. Quarterback Garrett Hickok is likely going pro, while Enter Sandland is confirming that he is leaving due to playing time. Jimmy Mangum is projected to be a 3rd-round pick. Rich Homie Quan projected to be a 2nd-round pick. He was just too inconsistent. Like, statistically not the worst, but just 12 touchdowns in 9 games this year, man. It wasn't it. It just wasn't it. Honestly, we probably won't be able to keep either of those two. Running backs, Marcel Phone. We will try to keep for his senior year. He will stay. And matter of fact, how many dudes are on a good chance of keeping? A lot of them. We just got to prioritize these guys. So Mateo Matato will stay. Stefan Stefoff will stay. Tua turned the ball over. Will stay. Hugh into hell are you? Will stay. Tight end Dean Suggs will stay. Lee Precon will stay. Tremaine Heller will stay. Dwayne the Bathtub is sticking around. And Zeke Slayer will stay. So quarterbacks, it is confirmed. Enter Sandland, Garrett Hickok, Jimmy Mangum, and Rich Homie Quan are all gone. Running backs. We will only lose Colby or not Colby, who is a projected first-round pick. Wideouts, we say goodbye to Ralph is in danger. Projected first-round pick. Lethal, not entirely sure, but we probably will do streamer versus chat again. Just it's more fun. You know, it's the only game. Andre's a good shout too, Ghost. I was thinking of putting him on there, but I think, you know, he would be like the in-between. Like Bruno, yeah, Hogan, you know. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, NBA, it'll probably be streamer versus chat again, just because it's fun. I don't know. It's fun to get you guys more involved. It's the easiest game as well because it's the smallest roster sizes, right? We lose Never Catch Me Copper. Unfortunately, going pro, first round projected, though. We lose left tackle Zaire Durango, projected in the second round. Jalen Moma, projected for the third round. And right guard Honest Rabe, fourth round projection. And right tackle Ricky Stoke, second round projection. On the edge, Jeff Paisano will transfer out for his senior year. Defensive tackle, the Cow Goes Muwamba, projected for the fourth round. Edge rusher Hidden Ewasika is gone, projected in the first round. Flat Earth Irving is transferring out, as is Cleveland Brown, the elite dev edge rusher. That blows. Grandma's Wake is projected for the fourth round, and Logan Shimonik projected for the second. Unless he was redshirt, I don't remember. Ed Ednetty is transferring out, as is Connor McRubin. Fuck. And second round projection, Charles Tonchu. Damn. Corners, Jose Hoseby and DeAndre Root, both looking to go pro. Root was redshirt, though. He might stick around. And strong safety, Ben Carlos, also going pro. Our kicker, Emmanuel Carmazzi, has graduated. So, yeah. We are definitely getting obliterated. Although, upgrades. Almost forgot. So damn depressed, I almost forgot. So Garrett Hickok has 12 points. I just will make sure, see if he's a higher rating. Just go for a little bit of accuracy. Probably should have started him in that conference title game. We got 8 points for Jimmy Mangum. Nothing we can cap, though. Let's just go elusiveness, I guess. And then Rich Homie Quan, another 12 points. I have no idea who our quarterback's going to be next year, I can tell you that. Go with some health for Mr. Quan. He's sticking around at a 92. Running back, 14 points for Colby. Any attribute caps we can get from you? Just shy of power. That sucks. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, those extra points. It's not going to improve his draft stock. It's all ratings based. Ralph is in danger, has 18 points. Can we snag any last second XP from you? Not really. Damn. I never thought about doing the upgrades before the draft to maximize the round. It's big brain. Big brain. Big brain. I can't even speak anymore. I'm so depressed. But yeah, it does let you do these upgrades here, which is very nice. Zaire Durango. I guess we'll just go run blocking twice over. 93 for the Dodge Durango. Left guard, Mr. Moma. Power or quickness, we got nothing. Yeah, it definitely helps if you have that perk where you get the extra XP if you cap out somebody's attributes as well, right? If it works out that way, which it's not really working out for me right now, but Again, maybe some better draft stock. 5 points for Ricky Stoke. Yeah, nothing. So many of these guys are close to capped out. Edge rusher, Paisano. I mean, we only got 4 points for this guy. Nothing special. Yeah, nothing we can do for him. DT, the cow goes Muwamba. We're gonna miss this guy. He was pretty good this year. We're gonna miss that tummy. Just go finesse moves twice over. We wish you luck, Mr. Muwamba. And an edge rusher, Hidden Awasika's gone. And a lot of these guys are leaving. With a year of eligibility to spare. Disappointing. Cleveland Brown has 7 points. We might as well try to make him more expensive for whoever gets him. Which, I mean, technically could be us. Like, if he's willing to come back in the portal, we'll definitely send him an offer, but I just can't guarantee it. 11 points for Grandma's Wake. Man, now we're without Died on the Cross. We're without Grandma's Wake. I don't even know this team anymore. I don't even know who we are anymore. 90 overall for Wake, though. Has Maine started school yet? Next week. Next week, unfortunately. Summer goes by way too fucking fast. Like, it was July 4th, like a day ago is what it feels like, you know? Alright, Mr. Tonshu, anything we can do for you? Work on that pass rush and the run stopping. Up to a 91. Not bad. That might get him in the first round. These guys cared about playing time, but it didn't have any points. Tua turned the ball over. Anything for you? I mean, it's pass rush and run stopping. That's it. 81 for Tua. Loving the Vertitude setup. I mean, it was Marsteller who's like, hey, can you do this? I've seen other people do it. I'm like, yeah, sure. I mean, it didn't take much to set up, so it's there for whoever wants it. I don't know if I can... I meant to actually check earlier if you can set it up so that the VODs capture that way too, but I don't think I can. I don't think it works that way. Yeah, I mean, it's easy enough to set up. I don't believe I can do it for the YouTube side, though. At least it seems way more optimized to do it for Twitch than it does for YouTube, but, you know. Let's see. Strong safety, Ben Carlos. We'll probably just go man coverage. Okay, well... We'll see how the draft goes for us. Well, Emmanuel Carmazzi at kicker. Might as well just double check, put some points on IQ. Maybe he gets drafted at an 89. Maybe not. Or maybe not, brother. Can't believe we choked in the playoffs again, man. What is it going to take? What is it going to take for us to win a freaking national title? Mills on mobile, you have the option for a vertical format. So instead of what it always looks like, it is webcam, game feed, chat. And can look better on mobile. Draft results. What do we got? First round, Hickok. Colby or not Colby. Ralph is in danger. Never catch me, Copper. Zaire Durango. Hidden Awasika. Charles Tonshu and Ben Carlos. Second round, Rich Homie Kwan, Jalen Moma, Ricky Stoke, and Logan Shamanik. Third round, Jimmy Mangum, Honest Rabe, Grandma's Wake, The Cow Goes Muwamba, and Jose Hoseby. And in the fourth round, DeAndre Root. A ridiculous, ridiculous class, to say the least. Speaking of a ridiculous class, we already have... a phenomenal... Goodell's tired of saying from Tougland. Can you imagine if he's still the freaking commissioner in the 2040s? God help us. We have 17 people signed already. Are there any 5 stars who are still out there proper? No. So what about out of the portal? Obviously 5 stars get the priority. And there's a couple, including from Tougland, Cleveland Brown, Ed Ednetti, and Flat Earth Irving. Unfortunately, Connor McRubin, who we know is Elite Dev, he has no desire to come back. But yeah, if we go for all those 5 stars and we get them, that leaves us with 24 people. Are there any 4 stars from our school who are interested in coming back? No, there is not. I know there was a faster way to look, but I didn't expect there to be this many 4 stars interested in us. Okay. So he's in the Cabal and he has access to the healthcare pill that the rich get. He'll be there. You're not wrong, actually, now that I think about it. Well, we got $4 grand to spend. I don't think we need a full class, though. 24 seems like more than enough. Again, maybe we go after some of those 4 stars that looked pretty good from the normal prospect list, but I think we're okay. I don't think we have to go crazy. It's better to be under than slightly over, given some of the quality of players we've had to cut heading into seasons. So, oh god, I'm trying to think. Who has been the oldest actively serving commissioner in the NFL? Because I imagine it's... I don't know, now I'm sitting here trying to think of the ages of these commissioners. Because I presume Gary is the oldest ever NHL commissioner, but maybe not. NFL-wise, I'm trying to think. I feel like there was a guy that stuck around for a really fucking long time in that role. But I don't remember. I do not remember for sure. Let's see. We didn't immediately get locked out for anybody. That's good. Let me see if I can find the answer to that. Now I'm intrigued. Oldest active NFL commissioner. Who do we have for the oldest active NFL commissioner? I mean, well, obviously Goodell. Roselle served 29 years. Let's see. Who was the oldest serving NFL commissioner? The longest serving was Roselle, but it doesn't mean he was the oldest, right? You mean age, yeah. Who was the oldest serving NFL commissioner? I don't know if they have that fucking answer. Even like on the Wikipedia side, I don't know if they have the answer. Look at the list of fucking commissioners. I mean, I guess it probably would be Tagliabue then, right? If he was long, or Roselle, if, you know, the longest serving. I don't know. There's an answer to be found. I just don't know if I care enough to hunt it down. Alright, Mr. Correa. Schedule visits after the guys that we need to make up the most ground for. Let's just make sure we're doing what we can for these guys. Before Gary, it was president, wasn't it? I think you're right, yeah. But, I mean, regardless, right? Like, the league figurehead, right? Because I feel like it has to be Stern for the NBA. I mean, that man was barely able to... Felt like he was barely able to stand up on his own by the time he left the position. And he didn't live too long after leaving, either. But yeah, for the 4 major sports, like, have we ever had, like, an 80-year-old? Probably, for at least one of them. Has there ever been, like, a 90-year-old commissioner? I guess is what I'm thinking about, right? Like, just how old have we allowed some of these people to be in these roles, you know? Like, what's the precedent for Goodell? You know, is Roger Goodell gonna be the first 90-plus-year-old commissioner for a sport? Or is somebody already beaten him to the punch? Alright, let's let's see. We're in 4th for this guy. Burt Bell served until he died at 65. Okay. I mean, Bettman's older than that now, so if it keeps the owners raking in the money, he'll last forever. Oh, for sure. Like I said, I'm just intrigued at who the oldest is. But that doesn't appear to be the simplest of searches. Even fucking Google's ass AI gets confused. Like, did you mean longest serving? No. No, I didn't. I mean literal age. Who is the oldest of old fucks to serve as a, commissioner or president of a major sports league? Now, let's hope Ed and Eddie comes back here. Alright, like I said, 24 players should be enough. Just need to make sure we get these guys. Please. Please, please, please. Alright, we got one. Cleveland Brown is coming back. Let's go. Cleveland Brown. Roselle was 63 when he stepped down. Damn, that's not even that old then. That's not even that old. Like, Roger Goodell is already older. He's 67 right now? 68? Something like that? So the answer might actually be Roger Goodell, which is kind of nuts. That is kind of crazy. In which case, for the NHL, the answer might be Bettman, which is also kind of crazy. Alright, I am going to go against my instincts. We're not going to offer anybody else a deal. It's either the 5-star sign or they don't, and that's it. It is what it is. Braden Root from Powder Springs, Georgia. I have never heard of Powder Springs, Georgia. Population 14 to 16,000. Small enough to know you, large enough to serve you. Okay. There's a stadium mostly used for football and soccer matches. Okay. Used to be known as Springville. 2015, the city elected its first black mayor. 2015? Don't you think that took a while? Notable people: Rory Anderson, Andrew Carlton. Hey, Kenyon Drake. That's a name I haven't thought of in a while. All right, bunch of NFL players. Evan Ingram. Damn. Taylor Trammell. And a woman who disappeared. Not going into that. Let's see. Tim Maivia. Out of Harbor City, California, which is probably gigantic. 36,000 people. Well, that's annoying. Eric Bullock of Largo, Florida. That's boring. Ed Neddy. Thank God. Hopkinsville, Kentucky is back. I think we got all the 5-stars. Marco Correa out of Spring, Texas. Okay, we got everybody except Flat Earth Irving. I mean, Irving's yearn for Ohio. You know? Fucking Ohio State stealing one of my guys in the portal. Dicks. Absolute dicks. Dude, we still have so much money. This is insane. Bud Selig is still alive. Is he really? I thought he died. Holy shit, good for Bud Selig. Alright, no more 5-stars. We're good. Although, apparently we might be short on quarterbacks, but we have athletes, so I don't think that's true. Honestly, the fundraising thing, I might be able to just eliminate that from now on. It's crazy how much money we have. Harbor City's just west of Long Beach. Okay. I mean, odds are, right? It's like, oh, it's this place. Okay, it's a suburb. So. Alright. Well, let's assess the damage on National Signing Day. After another heartbreaking loss to a season, or end to a season, we once again have the top recruitment class in the country with 14 5-star players, 8 4-stars, and 1 punter. While not even spending the most amount of money. We were in the top 10. Granted, we only had 23 players, but yeah, Tennessee ended up spending the most, which is kind of crazy because they got relegated this year. Good reinforcement for the future. Least amount of money spent was South Bama, Coastal Carolina, Charlotte. Not bringing in that many people after a tremendous season. Fewest amount of players, it was Charlotte and Boise State at 14 each. Fair enough. Let's see how we did. You have NIL money like you have an on-campus cocaine operation funding you, right? Quarterback, Clayton Mathis, Impact Dev. Okay. He might end up being the guy, we don't know. Running back, Romeo Kimball, also Impact Dev. At wideout, Elite Dev for Damian Cook. Star Dev for Dennis Favre. Impact for Zach Lowell. Star for Isaiah McCracken. And star for Javier Hart. At tackle, star dev, Eric Bullock. At guard, star dev, Paul Meeks. Edge rusher, impact for Macaulay. Elite for Darian Fatinikun. Impact for Kyle Ragas. And elite for Cleveland Brown, who returns to the team. Linebacker, impact for Barnage. Impact for Kashama, who was platinum robber out of the gates. Jesus Christ. And star dev for Marco Correa. Seelig was the oldest serving MLB head. Second was Kennesaw Landis, who died on the job at 78. Jesus Christ. Baseball's old, huh? Star dev, Jimmy Troop. Star dev, Carl Brahms. Normal dev for Sterling Bakhtiari. That's a bit disappointing. And impact dev for Ed Nettie. Mayava, impact dev. Root being elite dev. Let's go. And the punter, normal dev for TJ Moffitt. Okay. So confirmation of who left us in the portal and where they went. So we lost Flat Earth Irving to Ohio State. Connor McRubin. Fucking traitor. Goes to Louisville. Fuck you. What a dick. And for the 4 stars, Enter Sandland goes to Colorado, while Jeff Paisano goes to Indiana. I don't believe we had any 3 stars leave because we haven't had to recruit a 3-star in a very, very long time. Okay. So, what is our situation at quarterback? Oh yeah, we got 4 dudes. It's fine. We do. Ooh, franchise time machine hitting me with the shout out. Screw you. I'm going to hit you with one right back. The king of out of the park baseball. The absolute king. So pushing Cushionberry, let's move you to quarterback, even though we know your accuracy isn't great, but we don't have much of a choice. Ooh, it stays sorted by throw power now. That's good. And wideout Zach Lowell. 88 throw power. Quarterback you go. As per usual, tackling ability. Do we have any athletes or defensive players who cannot actually tackle all that well? That is question number 1. I can't believe we lost to Louisville in the playoffs. It just keeps sinking in every couple of minutes and making me more and more sad. All right, do we have any offensive players or athletes? There's the man. There's the man. I had a hunch. I had a sneaking suspicion. Mr. Time Machine, how are you, good sir? It is always good to see you. What were you up to tonight? You wouldn't believe it. I can't stop losing in the playoffs. This team is very, very, very good at losing in the playoffs. We're so good at it. We'd argue the best. We were also just having a discussion about who the oldest commissioners have been in each of the 4 major leagues. Ripping packs, trying to get resources for our big Perfect Team Master Series tournaments this weekend. Fair enough. I still have not dipped into Perfect Team because I know I won't play anything else. Goodness. Bettman's the oldest by 2 years over Clarence Campbell. That's insane. So Gary Bettman is the oldest commissioner in NHL history. It was Bud Selig, right? We said for MLB. But Bettman is the oldest commissioner, older than Clarence Campbell. That is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. I'm not surprised, though. And then again, we're also in an age where people live longer, right? So it makes some sense, I do suppose. God, TJ Moffitt, we're going to immediately need you at kicker. That's not good. That's not good. All right. Let's see. 200 to 220. New game still playing well. For the most part, I mean, college football is definitely the more complete game compared to a Madden, which, as per usual for Madden, is having some lovely issues out of the gates. It's been great. When the game's not being a broken mess, it's not that bad. It's kind of fun. But, you know, few and far between in terms of those moments. This game is still punching me in the groin because somehow we cannot win a national title. And it's killing me on a daily basis. Explains why you're back to college tonight instead of new Madden. Yeah, so with Madden, we kind of did our first playthrough. We were doing a Cleveland Browns franchise and kind of hit the natural end of that one. So it was like, all right, let's, you know, we could keep going with that. We could start a new challenge, but yeah, Madden's got some issues right now with its franchise mode. So easier to just be like, all right, let's come back to this. We had some unfinished business. We haven't been able in this Pro Rel challenge to accomplish all of our goals, which is, every time I mention that, I get more and more sad. But it is the truth. So, you know, figured we'd go back to this. NBA comes out in a couple of days. I do still enjoy that game, so we'll probably play a bit of that as well. I mean, certainly no shortage of, you know, games to play at the moment, at least, but yeah, it's tough to leave a challenge behind, even if this challenge continues to punch me in the groin. But yeah, to the point where, again, I was mentioning this before you mentioned that you got hit with an ad, which, again, that's not supposed to happen. If anybody gets hit with an ad the second you join the stream, that's not supposed to happen. That is a Twitch thing. I have it set up to not do that, and it still does that. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, hey, sorry for running ads entirely, because it's kind of the nature of the beast. Like, if I was a bigger channel and could do this and just survive off of, like, subs, that'd be great, but I can't justify that. But yeah, Twitch does whatever it wants in terms of what your settings are. It's great. I love it so much. It's so good. You try to make them as invasive as possible, and Twitch says, hold my beer. It's awesome. Sparks, 1 second. It was collegefootball.gg. So yeah, that's why we were eventually discussing the oldest commissioners / presidents for the big four leagues in the U.S., the NFL, NBA, MLB, and NHL. And a good amount of them have at least had somebody in their 70s. Roger Goodell is apparently the oldest in NFL history at 67 years old, so he's getting there. And knowing Roger Goodell, that man could live to be 100. And I don't know if he's giving up that role anytime soon. He might have to pry it out of his cold, dead hands. So that'll be fun to see what a 90-plus-year-old Roger Goodell looks like as NFL commissioner, because it's probably going to happen. Probably, at least. All right, let's see. Tight ends. We got some beefy fellas. 6'3", sub 200. Lyle Alligator. So stupid. We'll move him to wide out. We only need the 4 tight ends. We don't need 5 of them. Gives us plenty of options at wide out, plenty of options at running back. Again, a lot of these guys are a bit, on the shorter side, so. So quarterbacks, again, I think we're good. If anybody's caps suck, which they don't, or if they look capped out, we can technically move them away from the position and then move them back to hopefully reset the caps. So like Marcel Phone, we'll put you at fullback and then move you back to running back just to see if that helps. I mean, he should be an absolute beast. And then wideouts. Alright, let's see. So Christian Jou. Put you at fullback for the moment. Apparently that guy can be a hell of a quarterback, but we know he doesn't have throw power. Anybody else? Lower hands rating. Karl Malone. Not that one. Put you a fullback for the moment. Anybody else with some rough caps? Yeah, Kimball's just not a good wideout, but it's because he's listed as a gadget. Let's put him at fullback for the moment and then move him back. Alright, so Mr. Kimball. Still going to be a gadget. Okay. Train him up for now. Christian Jou. 97 overall gadget, 99 rated running back. That's insane. And Mr. Malone, a speedster. Not bad. And then tight end wise, I'd say we're looking okay. Maybe Alex Hurtahu, just reset you really quickly. Just a double check. I can't believe we lost to Louisville. Like every 5 minutes, like clockwork, my brain's just like, hey, you remember how you lost that game? And I'm salty. I'm salty. Lost the conference title game to LSU, and then we lose the semifinal matchup to Louisville, who went on to win the national title. Like, just... Holy God, don't we have some depth at guard? Jesus. Leprechaun, let's move you over to left guard. Good Lord. Any centers we might want to reset? Yes. Alright, Matsui and Trainer. Fullback. Gary David Roger. Okay. So the list is Bud Selig is the oldest ever commissioner. Obviously when he was with the MLB. Then it's Gary Bettman. David and then Roger. Okay. Interesting. So mostly that'd be David Stern, for anybody who doesn't know. So mostly the player, or most of the players, most of the commissioners in those leagues that you would suspect. Do you believe in life after love? No. No. So never get your heart broken or it's GG's, brother. Alright, we got so many edge rushers, so many defensive tackles. Goodell's already older than most NFL. Yeah, I mean, he is an old man. He is an old man, technically. Alright, let's see. So we got those DTs, linebackers, anybody who is close to 240. We might as well just move down because they're going to end up there eventually. So Jimmy Troop. Cleveland Brown, and he is here to stay after threatening to leave in the transfer portal. Yippee-ki-yay. Black Lung Coleman. Let's also move you down to edge rusher. That's fine. Anybody else? Sterling Bakhtiari. Looking at him and Tagliabue have really only made it into the late 60s. I imagine the role of NFL commissioner / president ages you like you're the president of the United States. You know, being a heat shield for the owners in the league does sound like it would be exhausting. You know, even though you get well, you know, compensated. It does sound like it would be quite exhausting. My God, the edge rushers we have on this team now. Good Lord. And my God, the corners that we do not have. Alright, Cole Barnes, let's move you down to the weak side. No, apparently it'd be a hell of a corner. And then strong safety. I think we're okay. So Tim Maeva, let's move you over to free safety. Gonna have to move somebody over to corner, that is for sure. Braden Roots. Also move you over to strong safety. And Marco Correa. Okay, so... I mean, in theory... technically could move benched over. We don't have the fastest corners in the world. No matter who we move over there. So benched. Let's move you over to corner. That way we still have Emilio Wayulio. Maeva will be red shirt, and that'll leave the extra corners. Or the extra safeties that can play, and then maybe people play corner as well. That works. I didn't think we'd be hurting so much in the secondary, but apparently we are. Was there anybody in one of those defensive roles? Paul Shabazz. Paul Shabazz. Let's just move you over to fullback. Be easier to find those guys all from there, you know? Anybody have caps that absolutely suck? There's a quickness cap on bowling ball, but that's okay. Tua's pass coverage is terrible. Anybody else? Guys run stopping and pass rush. We just moved Barnes down, so. What about Tank Abbott's? Let's put you at fullback for the moment. Do we have any corners that suck? Not really. Do we have any safeties that suck? Not really. Okay. So the fullbacks, Mr. Shabazz. You are going back to edge rusher. Hopefully that'll reset your archetype. Tua, turn the ball over. We'll head back to the weak side as a signal caller. And Tank Abbott. Also head back. We are good on that front. Okay. I can't believe it. It's to Louisville. Like, we were right there in terms of me being like, you know what, we did it, and I'm content with how far we've made it. And we slipped on a damn banana peel. Can't believe it. Pushing Cushionberry. Let's get some upgrades in there. At least his accuracy can go up higher. This is definitely the part of the stream where I beg people to give me something to talk about. Please and thank you. 99 throw power already for Cushionberry. He might be our guy. He might be our guy. No real reason to improve the throw power from there. We can go after the quickness, the health, the elusiveness. The quarterback looked like he slept on a damn banana peel when he slid. I still can't believe the AI did that, but again, it was a very smart move for him to not run into the end zone and to kill more of the time. As goofy as it looked, it was actually a very wise play by that company. I'm salty about it because, goddamn, it was a good play. But, yeah, I will agree that it looked very funny. Let's just cap out this guy's power. Number 2, Derek Leba. Number 2, Derek Leba. And At accuracy and IQ, well, at least the IQ for the moment is going sky high. For number 2, Derek Lieba. Any physicals? Nope. Wow, Lieber's up to an 89 already. That's nuts. And again, pushing Cushionberry might be the guy. Can you please make the Redeemer? You know what? I really should. I really should. It is one of my go-to vocal stems. It's just number 2. And I'm a Red Sox fan, but it's fucking funny. I don't even care. Number 2. Alright, Marcel Phone. Let's get you some bronze abilities here, buddy. At the very least, we can do power, route running, or quickness. I mean, he's already a 96. Right? So at this point, yeah, let's just give him better abilities at this point. Why not? Why not? He's already a beast. Recuperation with fatigue recovery. We'll do route running. So yeah, Marcel Phone is going to be an absolute god as a running back this year. Don't give your Antwine. What do we got for Antwine? I mean, elusiveness. The route running is not very good. What do we got for physicals? Nothing. Let's cap out his elusiveness to start for the extra coach XP. And we can do a little bit on quickness, make him faster. We can do some route running, or we can do, let's go jukebox. 92 for Antwine. What do we have for Dodge Durango, the junior back? You need to book a men's triple threat of 1 AEW wrestler, 1 New Japan, and 1 WWE. Who are you booking? Ooh. Yeah, my Durango. Mambo number 5. He doesn't say Mambo number 5. Yes, he does. Well, we can increase his route running. Or we improve these abilities. Let's improve the abilities and the route running. Alright, let's see. We love the theoretical wrestling questions. So 1 AEW wrestler, 1 New Japan wrestler, 1 WWE wrestler. Okay. So the match I'm envisioning, the most difficult person to think of is actually from the AEW roster. Because I am thinking of Walter Gunther, Yota Tsuji, and whoever, and Roderick Strong. Just a triple threat match of people chopping the fuck out of one another for 15 minutes. A match that Bret Hart would cringe at. And for the women if you can. Well, New Japan, I mean, technically they don't, right? So it'd have to be more Stardom than anything. That is a very, very good question. Give me... I'm also thinking of like a powerhouse heavy hitting matchup. So give me like, give me one of the members of Divine Dominion, doesn't matter which one. Give me Bozilla from Stardom, because she's sick as hell. But then who would fit that bill from a WWE perspective nowadays? Like, I don't know who they have for powerhouse women on their roster because, again, I don't watch. And my brain is like, don't say Nia Jax, don't say Nia Jax. You know, like Jordan Grace? She's never on TV, is my understanding. That's what I see people say on the internet all the time. Jordan Grace, Bozilla, and Megan Bain. I'm up for it. That match sounds awesome. I'm just saying. That match sounds delightful. She's on less than Blake Monroe. So, again, the primary times that I see or hear anything in relation to WWE is when people are just like, what the fuck, why isn't this person on TV? And the people I see it the most about, the former Mariah May, which is insane. Jordan Grace, which is insane. Because I remember when people were like, oh my god, she was in the Rumble, but she was still TNA champion. And then it's, well, it was Ilya Dragunov until he, didn't re-sign with them yesterday. So, you know. You know. Oh, Christian Jew. You're going to hit a 99, aren't you? The one I see a lot right now is Carmelo Hayes. Dude, so here's the thing. I hope he leaves. Because if he leaves, he will make appearances for Limitless, I'm certain. Because he used to, like, Limitless was one of his indie homes. So, if he leaves WWE, I benefit from it. So, selfishly, that would be fun. Good old Christian Casanova back on the scene. What two wrestlers across the eras do you wish wrestled in the same era? Bret Hart and Kurt Angle. Like, that's the one. That's the one. Fucking Bret Hart versus Kurt Angle would have fed families. Summers, what's up? I'm sorry I haven't been able to check out anything that you've sent my way on Discord. I've just been so fucking busy. But hopefully you're still having fun with the early stages of the streaming adventure. They just missed one another too. Yep. Kurt made, if I'm not mistaken, was it Starrcade 99? Was it Starrcade 99? No, well, no. Yeah, it was. It was Starrcade 99 that Brett and Goldberg had their match. Which means a month before was when Kurt Angle made his WWE debut at Survivor Series. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, granted, Brett still wrestled after Goldberg rocked his shit. But, you know, he wasn't the same. Summers, I've been able to check out a little bit. At least from what you've sent me. But definitely not everything and not enough to maybe give you the feedback that you're looking for. But then again, too, it is early days. And while there's like, hey, advice I can give, there's also the, you know, you don't want to give too much advice, right? You want to let people kind of find their way and make their own style, too. Brett doing a hardcore match with Terry Funk for the love of the game. That definitely ended his fucking career. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, it is, it was interesting reading Brett's book and having him talk about that time, and yeah. Not great. Not great, we can say. Do we want to go abilities or any of the primary? I mean, getting his rating up higher, he might be drafted still, so. Let's go. Route running, elusiveness, and then was there anything that costs 3? Nope. Oh man, but yeah, I feel like that has to be the answer, you know? I need 6 more subs and I can go live on YouTube. Fair enough. I mean, hey, closing in. losing. I didn't realize it was, what is it, 50? Was it 50 subs to be able to stream on YouTube? That's kind of crazy to me. I mean, I get it's probably for, like, spam purposes. But also, that just feels so restrictive, you know? That feels so restrictive. But there you go. I just linked the Summers channel, by the way. Feel free to drop a sub to help him get that. Support the people that support me. Please and thank you. Watching WCW and WWF for 99. Just saw the Jericho debut. My god, the energy just showed couldn't be more different. You know what's funny is I was just thinking about that earlier. I was listening to a podcast and they were talking about Darkseid from this season. By the way, I saw Vince Russo's new book about his time in TNA at a Barnes & Noble on Tuesday. I didn't buy it, and I'm kind of regretting it. I'm kind of regretting it. Part of me is like, man, maybe I should have partook. Just for the memes. But yeah, I was kind of thinking about that, just the differences between the two companies. And obviously, like, when Jericho was there, Russo was still there. But, you know, it's understandable with the momentum that WCW lost as to why they would have been so desperate to go after Russo to just be like, we gotta fucking try something. Because they start off 1999 with the finger poke of doom. There were already issues through 98. But they start off 99 in that way. They bring back the NWO again. Like, they couldn't have started the year off worse than what they did. And it only got worse. Noted number 2. Yeah, right? What a prediction that was. TNA, definitely the number 2 promotion in the fucking world right now. Would I rather lose an inch off your hairline, your dick, or a 0 off your... Oh, dude, the hairline. Are you kidding me? This is already a fucking disaster. I have my grandfather to thank for it. You can look at a picture of him from the fucking 90s, and it's this. Directly. So thanks for that, Gramps. But, yeah, I mean, I don't have enough to lose an inch off the dick or a 0 off the bank account. So hairline every day of the week. Oh, my God. Please. Please, God. Take it from the hairline. Number 2 promotion. Number 2. Number 2. Let's go catching ability then. August Nitro felt like Russo was already there. Honestly, I mean, Big Boy, it was pretty close. Like, especially if you watch either those shows or a series like Reliving the War, it really does recap just how many problems that company had before they went the Russo-Ferrara direction. Again, it's understandable why they were just like, well, fuck it, let's try it. But obviously, you know, again, like Vince Russo, I don't hate the guy for being like, hey, I am a television writer, so I'm writing. Like, that was his job, right? Like, that was his job. That's what he was asked to do. He wasn't asked to be a wrestling guy. Fucking, they put him in that position because he wasn't a wrestling guy. He was a pop culture, what's popular on TV right now type of guy. So, well, Jerry Springer's like, he was just doing his job. You know, I understand why, like, Cornette wants to murder him. Because, yeah, if you're a wrestling guy, this guy's the worst thing that ever happened. But, you know, the guy was just doing his job. Like, if anything, eventually you gotta blame, like, you especially blame WCW, right? You especially blame WCW. And then, my God, don't you blame Dixie Carter and TNA for being like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Jarrett, like, granted, he was in early on, but, like, dude, you lost, Dixie Carter, you lost your Spike TV deal in the 2010s because you insisted on Vince Russo. It's insane. It's insane. Oh, Gramps is bald as an egg at 18. I have badly needed a haircut. Oh, I have a badly needed haircut in 9 hours. Fair. But, yeah, I mean, the fact of the matter is, though, it's like you look back at the Attitude Era, and wrestling never was more popular. It's not the most fun thing to go back and watch. You know? Like, it's not. If you like wrestling, it's not the most fun thing to go back and watch. But from, like, a character's perspective, fuck's sake were people popular. And everybody, like, the one good thing about Vince Russo's style was that everybody had something going on. For better or worse, right? If there was somebody on the show, they had a thing. There was nobody that was, like, just a guy. And it worked out well for some people and was a fucking nightmare for others. You know, like, hey, D'Lo Brown. He did well. The Big Boss Man. He, killed a dog. You know? I need more hospital and supermarket. Okay, well, like, seriously, like, Stone Cold brawling with Booker T in a supermarket in 2001, though, is just chef's kiss. It's unbelievable. Raw had the energy in the crowd. Yeah, I mean, and WCW had that, but they just squandered the hell out of it. Like, it's genuinely incredible. Like, having read Nitro, like, the documents, what happened, the build-up, and everything that happened between WWF, WCW in the 90s, of course, you have people on the WCW side, Eric Bischoff, who do nothing but make excuses. Holy fuck. But, like, dude, they just threw it all away. It's crazy. They threw it all away. It's like, yeah, but we were there. Uh-huh, you sure were. And realistically, you should have been there for a lot longer. But constantly read through that book, and it's just, well, this happened, and the network happened, and it's like, we couldn't be as risque as WWF, but it's like, yeah, you didn't have to be, though. Like, think about that. You are openly admitting that you failed because you couldn't copy what they were doing instead of just being yourselves. You know? There you go. That's why you lost right there. Hulk, that's true. I mean, God, yeah, that era, you would constantly have, like, title matches on TV and everything. You just had to have coherent story. I mean, not even. For them, yes, but I mean, coherent stories, Jesus Christ. Like, that's the funny thing is, it's like, oh, no, we can't compete with Vince because they have the more risque stories. And it's like, dude, so many of their fucking stories and characters were nonsensical as fuck. Like, especially, you look at, like, WWF in 1999. Some of the characters, some of the storylines. Like, you had fucking miscarriage storylines. You had spousal abuse storylines in 99. And if your thought is, well, we need to be able to do that too, like, you've lost the plot. But they lost the plot. The Hornswoggle. Well, that was a bit later, in fairness. And, yeah, one of wrestling's great pivots. Oh! This guy is hurt. Story's canceled? Nah, it'll be funny if it's a little person. But, yeah. I mean, you know, post-Attitude Era 2000s, you know. Just gets a guy running around with a mannequin head got over. It did. No, I mean, Al Snow was over. I mean, granted, The Rock fucking killed him. But good old Al he was popular. I mean, granted, it's because the crowd could yell a sex joke every time his entrance music played, but he was popular. Seeing Ventura talk about how much of a Navy SEAL he was because Hogan did Thunder in Paradise. I never know what to make of Jesse Ventura, but he is a phenomenal storyteller. But even better is Will Sasso doing his Jesse Ventura impression, which is just S tier. Absolute S tier. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, Hulk, like, if you look at, I'm pretty sure you can fit, like, all of the Rock's and Stone Cold's world title runs within the body of Roman Reigns' like 4-year title run. I'm pretty sure. And they would have had like 14 reigns between the two of them, if not more. So, yeah. He climbed the rope ladder down in the Baja. Not down in the Baja. Georgia Tech legend Roman Reigns. The very same. The very same. Oh, God. You know the old saying, if you don't have too much nice to say, don't say anything at all. But it's, you know. Wasn't Rock's longest reign only like 3 months or something like that? I think his longest reign... Oh, my God. Which one would it have been? Hold on, I'm thinking. So Survivor Series, he lost it January 4th, 99, so that's less than 2 months. Wins it back, loses it at Mania. Wins it back. Yeah, I was going to say, right, it is probably King of the Ring to No Mercy 2000, which was June to October. Wins it in that weird, like, 3-a-side 6-man. King of the Ring 2000 in Boston as well, by the way. What a pay-per-view. And then, yeah, loses it to Kurt. And then beats Kurt again to get it back, but that was in February, and then loses it at WrestleMania 17. So, 119 days. Yeah, like, that's nothing. And he didn't need the long title runs either. Never watched it, but when they brought back Ventura on commentary without a filter for the first one, they quickly moved on to someone else. I heard about that. I mean, in fairness, like, Jesse Ventura's a fucking legend. He's one of, if not the greatest, you know, color commentator of all time, but the man's in his fucking 70s, you know? But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That footwork up there, Mr. Droogsma. Get those abilities unlocked. Anything for 5 points? Nope. There we go. Yeah, obviously too the the pipeline of football players to wrestling is very, very well established too. You know, franchise, it does make me wish. I don't know if you're as big of an NFL fan, but man, don't I wish there was a football version of Out of the Park Baseball, just to see some of the challenges that you would come up with if it was of interest. Hulk, that is true. That is true. Alright, Mr. Trainer, only an 88, but it was good last year. It was good last year. Then seeing Christian with the IC title in 03 where the belt looks straight out of Here Comes the Pain. Look how big it was. That was when they fucking took the belt away and they brought it back. It was fucked. Have I seen the Odyssey? I haven't. I really, really want to and planned on it, but it's been an interesting couple of weeks. Not necessarily in a bad way, but just other things have taken priority. Probably going to kick myself for not being able to see it in theaters unless I make that happen like this upcoming weekend. But it is definitely something I'll check out at some point. But it is also a tough pitch to the wife to be like, hey, let's go to the movies. Like, oh, okay. For 3 hours. You know? That's a bit of a tough sell. Rock's combined 8 reigns are 377 days. Austin had 6 for 528. So I am correct that Roman Reigns' one long title run was more than Rock and Austin's title reigns. You ought to see these nuts. Oh, boy, he got me. He had to do it to me. He got me. We'll go on. Don't keep the people waiting. Let's see if you have the literal and metaphorical balls. TOS. It's not me. Not my balls. Although I guess theoretically encouraging someone to drop trow could be against terms of service. I do suppose it could be. That is a fair point. Alright, let's cap out this guy's run blocking here. Also, I think I said last night I said Reigns had a spelling error. It wasn't really, it was just Batista, not Baptista. I mean, when I solved the puzzle, I'm pretty sure I did say Baptista. We won't call it trow, we'll call it... yeah. We'll just change the name, it'll be fine. They'll have no idea. We'll outsmart them. No problem. Only if it's reported. I was setting up how I want my stream to look, and I have a question. I might have an answer. I might have an answer. But only maybe. Only maybe. I can't believe we lost to Louisville. That's set in again. That's set in again. I hate it here. I hate it here. Any other abilities? No. Let's go footwork, because your footwork is terrible. Alright, let's see. Is that all the centers? It's a crazy amount of centers. Right guards, Tremaine Heller. Tremaine. Let's cap out that IQ while we're here. Physicals, nothing. I couldn't think of today's for whatever reason. Dude, I got it in like half a second. Grabbed a couple pictures of the Incredible Hulk for starting screen, BRB and end screens. And you can see his nips. Would that be terms of service? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. You'd be okay. Not your nips, it's the Hulk's nips. Brother. Okay, I'm gonna need your backdrop, though, to be the Incredible Hulk, but also Hulk Hogan. And then that way, people can compare the nips. But also, the Incredible Hulk and Hulk Hogan both have to be in a wheelchair, dude. That's the way. That's the ticket. That is good branding. Yeah, Dylan, I don't know why. Just immediately in my brain, I was like, okay, TNA, da-da-da. And I'm just like, I don't know. It's just my brain connected the dots very, very quickly. Well, it was Impact, so. My stream is a strictly no racist space. Well, that sounds very unaccepting of you, dude. What's racist about Hulk Hogan, brother? He's just a real American. Buy my beer. The last thing he ever did on WWE programming was shill his beer while getting booed out of the building. God damn. Like, that is still just very weird to think about. Like, the most famous, like, it's between him and Stone Cold. The most famous wrestler in that company's history. And your last appearance is getting booed while shilling your beer. Like, that'd be like if Stone Cold's last appearance was him getting booed out of the building while hawking a vape product or some shit. Like, what are we doing here? So yeah, when I think of Hulk Hogan, I think of beer dude. Is it non-inclusive to not have racist allowed in your streams? I mean, depending on what part of the internet you ask, yes. You know. How dare you? How dare you say I can't say what I want? How dare you? You know? Why can't I talk about my favorite race? I mean, I love the Indy 500. It's a great time. Telling a cripple to be the inclusive one. Well, who else would know better than you? Who else would know what it's like to be excluded? You know? It's not a good feeling, is it? I'm not racist. I just don't like Monaco as a GP. I mean, at least with the current cars, they're too damn big. The magic is gone. By the way, Max Verstappen residing with Red Bull shocked the shit out of me. I agree with the takes that there's probably this unbelievable out clause where he can just be like, yeah, fuck this, I'm leaving. But it genuinely felt like, oh, there's a chance he might leave. But we can't have that much fun. It's already weird enough still to see Lewis Hamilton in a Ferrari, so. Dutch GP this weekend. Oh, goodness. It's been a weird F1 season so far. I think just because, like, oh, these teams will probably be bad. Yep, they're bad. You know? It's more exciting when, well, these teams will be bad. Oh, shit, they're not so bad. It's weird enough seeing Lewis Hamilton with Kim Kardashian. Fair. But Yuki's back. He sure is. He sure is. It's like when frickin' Robert Kubica just randomly, like, oh yeah, he's in. It's like, oh, cool. Second Lewis retires. Ferrari's going after Matt. I don't know if they could convince him. I think they would have to give him, like, equity in Ferrari proper to convince him to go there. You know? Which, in fairness, would be worth it for Ferrari, but yeah, I just, oof, you know? Like, even with Red Bull's problems, just like that does not sound like a fun scenario, you know? But, yeah, for the right price, right? Marquise, my quiche. I forgot about you. The tribal quiche. Marquise. Get that footwork up there, buddy. Buddy. Anything else going on? Just workhorse. Boo. Pass blocking up there. Let's get... Well, didn't want to do that. That's fine. Get bronze inside shield and a little bit more footwork. Anything else? Nothing else. Okay. Well, chat, keep the conversation starters coming. We still got the whole damn defense to go through. Still got that whole damn defense to go through. As we say hello to Josh Uwa. Josh Uwa. Get some of those caps going. Signs contracts, and hasn't done this. There's no box. He's been really weird to watch too, though, right? Like, I don't know. I think that's another part of it, is certain people where it's like, oh, like, by now they might be the cream of the crop. No, and there's quite a few of them, kind of in that category, you know, that just turned out to be more of the occasional bridesmaid. Dare I say, reminds me of a certain Australian. Didn't help Williams. I mean, do they ever, though? Like, how many times for Williams in the past, like, decade now has it been like, don't worry, we got this. The new era, we got... Nope, we didn't. But don't worry, the next new era, that's when we'll really have... Nope. You know? It's just kind of sad. They're making good progress on the old one. Yeah. But what have you done for me lately?
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
It's gotta be. That's gotta be Kazachary, right? Or it could be K-Zacher. Dash. Thank you for the follow. It's 4:30 in the morning. My eyes are melting out of my head. But, you know. I appreciate it nonetheless, even though I guarantee I butchered that username. Hello, Duress. Am I worried about recoup? No, I'm not. So a little bit more on finesse moves. Joey Joe, Jojo Joseph. Looking pretty damn solid. Can't wait for him to somehow end up with like 1 sack this season. Paul Shabazz. Well, we're going to get a lot of attribute caps for this guy. Quite a few indeed. Thank you very much. The XP whale, Paul Shabazz. And we'll just put points on option disruptor. There you go, Mr. Shabazz. Black Lung Coleman. This team's still probably going to be a 99 across the board for next year, but I don't know if I can get my confidence or hopes up about a national championship until it happens. We just can't break through. No matter what we do, we just cannot seem to hit that next level. Rossi and Danny could be at Red Bull, sure, go through driver. I mean, they all do, but I mean, Red Bull for sure. Again, I think that's another part of it too, right? Is like a lot of the, hey, maybe this guy just didn't pan out, so you still have certain people on the grid where it's like, yeah, it's kind of nice that they're there, but you probably shouldn't be there. Stumbled upon you on YouTube while at work tonight. Well, hey, thank you for also checking us out over here. On the wall right now, I mean, mobile won't be able to see it too well, but we have a Sean Monahan, a Ryan Getzloff, a Boston Pride jersey, Jillian Dempsey, Henrik Lundqvist, OEL. Who else do we have? Carlson, Giroux, Victor Arvidsson, the vaunted Chris Rumble jersey, Kovalchuk, and Rasmus Dahlin. So, yeah. There is a fair amount back there, and there's still 40, 50 some odd jerseys to my left. I've lost track. We've downsized the collection over the years, but it's still pretty hefty. Like my face. Hey, he's a small hockey fan. Nowadays. Nowadays, at least. That's their fault. Just some of your favorite players. Who's your favorite team? I am a Bruins fan, and yeah, I mean, I'd say for the most part, you know, there are some jerseys that I have where I just got a good deal on it, so I'm somewhat indifferent towards the players, but for the most part, yeah, I feel like the jerseys I have are players that I'm a fan of. But yeah, not every jersey is like, okay, I gotta be a fan of this. Like a diehard fan of this player. Like I have like, fuck, who was on my Winnipeg? Scheifele? Yeah, like I have a Mark Scheifele Jets jersey. Like, yeah, he's fine. With respect to Mark Scheifele. Duke's favorite player is Carey Price. Show the Mac Jones jersey. No. Oh, God. I mean, in fairness, any excuse to break out the Mac Jones jersey is always a good one. But I'll spare you all from the abomination known as the Mac Jones Patriots jersey. I still haven't bought a Drake May jersey because I can't do it. I cannot risk jinxing Drake May by buying his jersey. Not after what happened last time. Like, a buddy of mine had bought a Cam Newton Patriots jersey, mostly as a joke. I bought a Drake May, or a Mac Jones, and we saw how that went, so you definitely can't buy a Drake May. Like, future Patriots jerseys off limits. But, you know. Oh, how nice it would be to have the funds to also do an NFL jersey collection, but I ain't got that type of dough. Then again, I think a lot of the NFL jerseys that I actually want to own are older at this point, so they could be easier to find, but they could also be more expensive. Because so many of the New Jersey templates are just meh. Right? Like we talked about like modern Jags and Cardinals. It's like, it's just boring. Like buying a Marion Hossa jersey from 06 though. I mean, hey, Marion Hossa is a hell of a player. Still weird how his career ended. He just started having a freaking like allergic reaction to hockey equipment. What the hell? How does that happen? But human body's weird. Noted doctor. This guy. Human body's weird. Alright, Mr. Wet Willies. Any physicals? Takedown? What else can we do for you? Let's get that IQ up there, I suppose. Again, EA, for the love of God, take the freaking FC system and let me do the upgrades faster. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. 79 for Wet Willies, not bad. Who else? Alright, that's it for that. Defensive tackles, Kareem Fawerda. Somebody's got to lead the way here. Mr. Fawerda only has pocket disruptor. I asked this back when you had the Pogba and Nintendo, but what's my Holy Grail jersey that you don't own? It's tough because I own so many of the jerseys that I never thought I'd own. You know? And like my all-time grail, I have it. And it's still the most ridiculous thing that's probably happened to me through streaming. Where we looked at the jersey on stream. And I'm like, I can't afford it. And somebody bought it for me. And it was like 6 years ago at this point. I can't remember who. I think it was anonymous, honestly. Somebody bought me this fucking thing. And it was like the actual all-time Grail jersey. And a lot of you are going to know which one I'm talking about. But like, that's it. Like the Bork. Like that's the Grail, man. Like the fact I still don't have that frame, just nuts. I'm trying to think, like, especially from, like, a hockey perspective, you know? Because I wouldn't say, like, oh, what's your Grail jersey? I wouldn't say, like, oh, the fucking jersey that Tom Brady won his first Super Bowl in. Like, that's just ridiculous, right? Like, that's obviously not going to happen. It's funny because, like, a Solane or Korea era Ducks uni isn't there because some of the CCMs, like, just were weird. The Cohos were a bit weird. Not sure. I'm not sure at this point if I have that one jersey where I'm like, God damn it, I still want that. If so, I've probably put it out of my mind to just not think about it because I'm like, oh, I'm not getting that. But now I'm kind of looking through. I mean, I have a Whalers jersey, but it's an Adidas for the Hurricanes. But like, yeah, it's good enough for me. I mean, well, maybe one of those Thrashers. I'm looking at the logos right now. Let's see. Dallas, Detroit, Hartford. I don't know for certain, but I feel like Okay, you know what? Actually, I think I thought of it. There's a couple that come to mind that I'd love to have. But I think I got there. I do think I got there. Hold on, I'm going to try to bring up pictures here. I enjoy the Bruins. Pasta's one of my favorite players. Was upset when they got rid of Marchand. Me too, but I understood it. What's my take on 84 games? Honestly, I'm okay with it. I mean, it shortens the preseason. The big issue is that I would have, like, I don't know. The fact that, like, the Stanley Cup isn't being awarded until the middle of June is nuts, you know? Like, that is just, it's too much. It's too long of a season. But, you know, technically they're not adding games. They're just cutting down on preseason games, so I'm okay with that. To answer the question... shit. Hold on, now I'm having to think. Hold on. Thinking's a dangerous thing. I'm primarily now thinking of reverse retros, because there were a couple... I didn't remember until I thought of the reverse retros, and then I'm like, oh my god. And now that I've done that, I definitely have a list. So, some of the current grails that I will probably never get because they're expensive. The red Atlanta Thrashers uni, right? Like that, the top one, the blue one's the Kovalchuk back there. But the red Thrashers uni, it's different. I like it. It's rare. The Ottawa Senators 2014 Heritage, I don't know where it is. It might even be on the wall behind me. I have the inverse, but as we have discussed many a time on this stream, actually, in fairness, I got rid of mine that was the inverse because it was Bobby Ryan, and that guy's a chud. I'm a slut for the Reebok era off-white color. The Nashville Predators reverse retro. The fact that this is not the Preds' full-time logo and home jersey is absurd because this is a 10 out of 10 and the best jersey they've ever had in their franchise's history. The 2021 Avs reverse retro, the Nordiques throwback, and then the 2021 Florida Panthers reverse retro, which again is absurd that is not their current logo and jersey. That is a 10 out of 10 look for them. So, unfortunately, and even the Capitals reverse retro from 2021. Most of my grails I would consider now are reverse retro. And the reason for that was when those were coming out, my wife and I were finalizing getting our house. And yeah, I did not have the money for reverse retros. I was certainly going to prioritize our home over hockey jerseys. But I wish I didn't have to do that, because fucking hell, are those reverse retros expensive to get your hands on now. They are fucking expensive to get your hands on now. And, yeah, so they will probably remain grails unless I win a lottery. You know? Or unless somebody destroys their life to favor mine. And, well, aside from Warriors seemingly already doing that, I don't encourage anybody to do that. Ghost Swinger House or jerseys. I mean, look. I'm not saying I regret our home, because if we didn't get our home when we did, we would have been fucked like everybody else in terms of the housing market. We just got really fucking lucky at the right time. But that said, sleeping in an apartment with those reverse retros on the wall, not the worst reality. Not the worst. You know? This Sabres old blackguard. Yeah, that's why I have to do this full time. I do As I have discussed many times, though, I live in the middle of nowhere in Maine, so I don't need to make as much as other people do to be able to do this full time. So, you know, we live modestly. We live modestly, as I always say. There's not a fucking Lambo in the garage, but you know, I can live. I can live, which I will certainly take over dealing with other nonsense. I heard Maine's beautiful. I always want to go on vacation there. There's nowhere else in the U.S. I'd rather live than here. Now, granted, I grew up here, but, you know. I highly recommend, if you're an outdoorsy person, great place to visit. Stay away from the tourist traps. Don't buy lobster in the summer. It's not worth it. His PTO requests need approval. Yeah, my PTO request. Chat, I'm sorry, I gotta miss a stream. Like hell you do. That's how that conversation goes. It helps that your neighbors are wildlife. Not wrong. Not wrong. God damn. Not wrong at all. I'm trying to think what we saw the other day. Pretty sure it was a porcupine that was crawling into a bush. So, you know. Sorry, I had to risk getting thrown off the Space Needle. Yeah, well. Shout out to the Space Needle. Fucking help. What a time that was. What a fucking time that was. Goodness. Alright, Kevin from the block. What else do we have for Mr. Kevin from the block? House call. So what can we do? 5 points on run stopping. 85 for bobblehead Kevin from the block. And then Ed Nettie. What do we got for Ed Nettie? Arguably the best name on this team right now is good old Ed Nettie. Absolutely outstanding. God, he is not very good. He is a good athlete. He's strong. He's no guy being dude. That's fair. But is anybody? You know? Is anybody truly guy being dude? Let's see. Yeah, 82 for Ed. It's not bad. Let's see. Everybody's good there. Weak side. Tua turned the ball over. Mr. Elite Dev. Tua turned the ball over. Number Tua. Turn the ball over. Number Tua. Turn the ball over. Cap out that IQ. Make you a smart man. That block resistance. Alright, everything's 5 points. Let's go pass coverage because you suck at that. Any abilities from there? Nope. Run stopping. 87 for Tua and the wrap-up tackle. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Cole Barnes, who we brought over in the portal. Can't be real smart. He wears the place on his crotch. Look, sometimes you need a reminder, okay? Sometimes you need a reminder. You know, it's like wrestlers with their fanny packs, right? You need that easy access. There you go, Mr. Bonds. And Tank Abbott's. Elite Dev, but man's not looking that good here. Let's hope he gets some good improvement here. Cap out the IQ. Cha-ching, cha-ching, and cha-ching. Any physical, blow up and wrap up. You gotta wrap it before you blow it. Alright. That's all we can do for Tanksky. We're almost through these upgrades, thank God. Tyree Hammer. Phenomenal player for us last year. Let's see if we can improve knockout. What else was on 5? Run stopping? He's phenomenal at zone coverage. We need to make him a hell of a lot better at man coverage, though. Any other physicals? Nope. More man coverage, then. And a little bit more run stopping. 92 for the hammer. Not bad. What about Eric Averill? Averill? Levine? Why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? So just cap out his zone coverage because it's cheap enough? Technically, we could cap out his power, but it's going to be way more valuable to put more on man coverage here. Way more valuable. Any physicals after all that? Jammer, blanket coverage. Okay. What else do we have for you? 7 points there. Man coverage. Run stopping. Blanket coverage. Works. 93. What a beast. Benched. What do we got for benched? We'll just max out the quickness. It's right there. And man coverage. A lot of points on man coverage. Some points on run stopping. More points on man coverage. So many points on man coverage. And some catching. 92 for benched. And Steve the Samurai. They call him no gimmicks needed. Let's see. Zone coverage. Hands, run stopping. Yeah, Steve's looking pretty good. I mean, we're kind of short on corners right now, but these two we have is looking pretty good. Give him bronze jammer and cap out the man coverage. He's got bronze for all those. More catching ability, please. 91 for Steve the Samurai. Not bad at all. Free safety, Tim Maeva. Tim Maeva, who will not be playing this year. As I'll cap out the quickness because it's right there. And that will just do a shitload of points on IQ. Apparently he's good at blitzing. Good to know. Apparently he is good at blitzing. Again, EA, I know there's a faster way to do this. It literally exists in another game that your company makes. Emilio Aulio. Look at the tummy. That's intimidation right there. He's showing you his Audi to assert dominance. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Tremble in fear or arousal if you're into that thing. I don't know. Any physicals? Nope. Crap load of IQ it is. Yeah, we got time for one more bizarrely in-depth conversation. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? As we try to get some awareness onto this fucking guy. I'll say we're gonna cap out that IQ. Emilio Ayulio. 81-io. Not bad. And then strong safety, big motherfucking Riggs. The number 24. The legendary number 24. Realistic Premier League prediction. Arsenal win again. They should at least. Like, you can't really bank. There's been too much change at Liverpool. There's too many questions. Same at City, same at Chelsea. And I don't think Manchester United have everything that they need to outduel Arsenal. So, I think we see a repeat. But obviously not what I'm hoping for. Which unreleased game are you most excited for? NBA, NHL, FC. Ooh. That's a tough one. Did you see the Osprey Omega parts of Dynamite? I saw the ending table moments. I know there was an interview segment that was highly praised. I didn't fully see that, though, and I need to. What unreleased game am I most excited for? That is a very through the table the long way. You're not wrong. I will say, whatever I say I'm the least interested in doesn't mean I'm not interested in it. It's just obviously in comparison, right? So, the least interested might be NBA, just because the only thing I care to do on that game is to play franchise, which, yes, is the case for most games. But, you know, I'm curious about their changes that they've made. Actually, maybe NBA isn't the... least interested... NHL. As much as I do think the community here, not as a whole, like, will be able to have some fun with something like Connected Franchise, especially, you know, like I'm going to get the friendos involved and stuff like that. As much as I think we'll be able to have fun with something like that, like they've already said, right? Like, there's no major changes for franchise mode, you know, base franchise mode, which means it's the same mode for the third year in a row. And at the same time, what they've shown with the rosters, I'm completely unimpressed. Like, they have unfortunately decided, I said as much in a YouTube video, they have decided to completely forego realism and accuracy for a style over substance approach, a marketing over realism approach. And that's the complete opposite of what it should be. But that's where we're at. I have no desire to play Ultimate Team. The idea of playing one-on-one NHL disgusts me because of the incidental contact mechanic. Which, for those of you who don't know what I mean by that, 95 kick power is fine. Let's go coffee corner. For those of you who don't know what I mean by that, in NHL, all you have to do to knock a puck off of an opponent is get close enough to them that incidental contact generates, and then it results in a 50-50 for who's going to get possession. What it should be is you have to hit a button. Whether or not you poke check, stick lift, body check, you should have to do something. But right now, you technically don't. You don't have to hit a button. You just need to be in the way. And that, to me, is a disaster. So I have no interest in playing Ultimate Team. I have no interest in playing Be a Pro. I have no interest in playing EASHL. So the only real thing for me is Franchise and Connected Franchise. And we know that Connected Franchise is not incredibly thorough for year one. And Franchise Mode is the exact same thing that it's been for the past 2 years. I actually really am intrigued to go pro pipeline just to get more people drafted. But obviously we'd have to bring in 30 people a year, which would be fucking nuts. As if we're not getting enough people drafted to begin with. So, yeah, NHL is at the bottom of my list, honestly. It is. And then I'd probably put NBA. And then probably FC. Like, I haven't really dipped my toe into career mode for a bit, and I always like pro clubs. But the funny thing is, if my list of most anticipated is FC, NBA, NHL, that list is inverted in terms of what I know my audience interest will be in watching me play those games. Vast majority of people that check out this channel do not give a fuck about soccer. They don't. We know this. And this channel was built up through NHL, so, you know. I do wish it was the other way around in terms of my interest and optimism for certain games, but, you know, we gotta call a spade on this one, right? So, Cabo Verde to glory. I mean, I think there's some fun things that could be done, but I just wanted to see if there was anything else. What do you think are going to be the 4 worst teams in the NHL this year? Ooh. Well, on one hand, the NHL is a complete league of parity where even the worst teams aren't even that bad. The bottom 4 in the NHL this year was Vancouver, Chicago, Calgary, and the New York Rangers. The only team I see not being in the bottom 4 out of that group is the Rangers. And I think you could probably swap them with a team like Seattle. But aside from that, I think a lot of the bottom teams in the league will, you know, like Toronto's got a better chance of improving. Winnipeg, Florida's going to be much better. But yeah, I have no faith in Vancouver, Chicago, or Calgary right now. Calgary is rebuilding. Vancouver's a disaster. And Chicago can suck it. So, Columbus is always a good shot to be bad. True. Very, very true. Oh, man. There are still so many things we could get as we level up. So many things. But yeah, so I mean, I won't say from an NHL perspective that I'm, like, dreading the game coming out, because that's not true. But am I, like, incredibly pumped about it? No. You know, hey, look at that, 2 people on there, we didn't have to cut anybody. You know, for as much as, you know, I'll still get, like, shill comments on Twitter, Reddit, or even in the YouTube comments, like, you know. Those are from people who have never actually watched anything. Or heard me talk about the subject, you know? But that is what it is. But, alright, do I care about the transfers right now? And Twitch comments. That's fair. That's fair. Can't forget about the Twitch comments, you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. What can I say? What can I say? When you're right, you're right. Insanity. Least positive shill in the history. I know, right? I'm a bad shill. Truly. I am a bad shill. It is true. It is very, very true. Let's do naming before we get off. Just for the other. I mean, we could. We could. I would also have to set up the promotions and relegations, and there's just... Oh, there's so much. There is still so much to do. Especially because we have another season of this on the way tomorrow, because Oh, I can't quit. We're right there. We're right there, man. I can't quit. I can't do it. It would be rude to have invested this much time just to tell people to kick rocks, you know? It would be so rude. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't know, maybe the Blue Moose need to be retired and we need to rebrand to the Red Rovers. Head coach Don Key Kong, for the love of God, man, get it done. The Wild Blueberry, yeah, right? We could take that. The Wild Blueberry alternate. Alright, with that, everybody, it is late. I do need to call it there, but I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. As always, we'll be right back here tomorrow with more of the same. Again, before getting into some NBA later this week, if I'm not or next week, technically. Like, if I'm not mistaken, NBA is out on the 25th, I think. 26th. All right, so, yeah, we have until next Wednesday at, like, noon or something like that before we end up, you know, playing some basketball, where we probably will do streamer versus chat again, because that's always fun. And then, yeah, before you know it, NHL will be here on the 4th. I don't know if I'll be allowed to play it sooner than that. NASCAR 26 is out on the 15th, and you know I'm going to want to play that. I enjoyed last year's game. FC is also out in September. I still need to get around to playing the fucking Black Flag remake and Pro Baseball Spirits. We got to get back to playing TW at some point. There's a new Rayman game coming out? Rayman's fucking sick. Dude, there's so many games. Puck Off Reloaded. How have I never heard about this? 150 for FC. Oh, I know it's brutal, right? What the fuck is this? I have not heard of this once. It's a Finnish company. Kura Playhouse. Interesting. Well, I'm going to give them free advertising for a moment, because I don't know what this is. I haven't heard of this at all. But Finnish developer making an arcade hockey game? I don't see a helicopter. Okay, I mean, very arcadey, obviously. Interesting. Different skill tree and stuff like that. Yeah, this could be interesting. That's no pricey pond hockey. Also, listed at $15, not fucking 30 plus. Huh. I have not heard a damn thing about this game. Not a damn thing. Just out of nowhere. I gotta see if they got anything going on the Twitter side of things. You ever play Tape to Tape? I did! And actually, it's a game that I want to get back to at some point, because it's changed a lot since I've played it. So I do want to get around to that at some point. Yeah, Puck Off Reloaded. Original version on Steam, Reloaded coming to consoles. Okay, maybe I did hear about this, though, because it was a Steam game first. Interesting. Anyway, this looks like something you'd yell at Endo at while playing. Honestly. But yeah, I mean, again, there's just so many games coming out. And that's not even factoring in GTA 6, where, again, I don't know. Like, I'm not that hyped for it. Maybe I'll be hyped for it. Oh my god, this new Tomb Raider game? Legacy of Atlantis. What the fuck? I mean, it's a reimagining of the debut game. Dude, there's so many. And then fucking Fable is out next February, which I am very excited, but there's so many games. Like, that's the one good thing is, man, I'm not hurting for games to play. I can say that. can definitely say that. Anyway, I'm going to send you guys over to a dude who is streaming some Madden franchise because there seems to be nobody playing any franchise in this directory or Dynasty in this directory. We will be back tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging out. And, yeah, who knows what we'll be playing and when we'll be playing it because there's a million things to play. Take care of yourselves. Brush your teeth. That's important. Follow the channel. Twitch Prime. Like and subscribe. YouTube channel memberships. Tell you people you love them. And never forget. Never forget. Never forget. Never forget. You timed this badly. I did, but I'm trying. I don't know. I'm reaching for a fact. Never forget. Like I just did.